Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Bowl TV for the 2021-2022 USBC Collegiate season. This is the second Tier 1 event of the year, the Mid-States Championships underway from Wichita, Kansas. We're going to be coming to you live from the two centers throughout the course of the weekend here. We have a total of 5 channels available, including the commentary channel, but action as well coming individually from North Rock Lanes for the men's competition. You're watching that right now here on the main channel. And then over at West Acres Bowl, also within Wichita, Kansas, the women's division out on the lanes right now competing. So you do have the ability to switch back and forth between channels to follow your favorite teams throughout the course of the weekend as they hit our Bowl TV pairs. We have a total of 8 lanes covered at each center, so 16 lanes total for the week. That's going to include the bracket and all the excitement coming up tomorrow. But as we get underway here, going to bring in Jason Thomas. I'm coming to you live from West Acres Bowl with the women's division. But Jason Thomas is over there at North Rock Lanes with the men's division. So we're watching the men's division. So let's bring in JT to the excitement. JT, welcome back to Bowl TV.
Well, hello, sir. How are you doing this lovely day?
I'm good. Got a little bit of a later start than we're used to for most events, but we're off and running now. So I got some of the best collegiate athletes in the country competing here. Pretty sizable field as well. I know here on the women's side we have 31 total schools competing, 26 on the varsity side, and even more so on the men's side. So a great opening event for a lot of teams. I know. Specifically Wichita State, the defending ITC champion on both the men's and the women's side. This is their first event of the year, so the schools have been practicing and been getting ready for this, but their first opportunity to come out and compete for the 21-22 season.
Yeah, no, it's the same here, and the other difference is that we do have spectators, so it's a full house here. We did this event back in February, but no spectators were allowed, so it's a much different atmosphere and feel on site with a lot of cheering and a lot of noise, and the full complement of teams. As you mentioned, we've got lanes 3 through 46 going here at North Rock, which is basically the full house almost. Just the end pairs are turned off. So a lot of teams, a lot of participants, and a lot of excitement. Scores a little low right out of the gate. We've got, I see a few strings here and there, but very challenging lane condition that we're bowling on here. So I would expect the scores to be on the lower side, but should open up for the better teams. I would say somewhere around end of this game, maybe middle of game 2, and we could see some scores improving, but definitely a challenging pattern that they're bowling on here today, and at least on the men's side.
And as far as the oil pattern information is concerned, teams were given the length of the pattern and the volume of oil. And then they had 15 minutes of warm-up prior to the start of competition kicking off here today. So that's essentially the parameters they were given. So that is an option for the tournament directors for Tier 1 events. The one big thing is it does have to be a sport-compliant condition to fall within those ratios to be good to go for a Tier 1 event. 10 of those throughout the course of the season. Essentially, those are the kind of the bigger events. The teams really gear up for those throughout the course of the year. You're able to earn more points for the team ranking systems throughout the course of the season as well. So teams usually circle a handful of these on the calendar throughout the course of the season. The Midwest Collegiate Championships took place just a couple of weeks ago in the greater Milwaukee area. That was the first one of the season. SCAD is Savannah taking home the men's and women's bracket title in that one. And we will have a bracket here this week at the mid-state. So as far as format is concerned this week, it's going to be similar, but a little bit different because we're going to have a little bit of extra qualifying, if you will. So today is going to be a pretty standard day one for a collegiate event. We're going to have Dakota Soraka sending pins around there for St. Ambrose University. We're going to be taking part in 6 traditional 5-player games throughout the course of today. So we'll be here for a couple hours, settling in as these teams begin their quest here at the mid-state. But then tomorrow, we're going to see 5 Baker sets. So that's going to be 20 games total of Baker competition to conclude qualifying before we get to the top 8 for the Baker bracket finals. So I believe this is going to be a little bit different as well. Still need to verify the games, but I believe instead of the best of 3 that we saw at the Midwest, this is going to be best of 5. So a few extra games. So first team to 3 instead of first team to 2. So it's definitely going to add on to the excitement a little bit more. I definitely remember from 2019 when we were here for this event that made for some great matches along the way. JT had referenced the 2021 tournament earlier. Well, technically it would have been the 2020 Mid-States Championships taking place in 2021 with the kickoff of the collegiate season in January. So they actually switched up the format of the event to be a total pinfall event as far as working with safety procedures and protocols, but this is the more typical format that we've grown accustomed to seeing here at the Mid-States Championships. So the teams that advance are going to have 2 nice long days here, but it's going to be great to get to see a lot of these teams for the first time this season and see the improvements, see the changes, and of course see the team that is going to hoist the title when it's all said and done.
Yeah, and we're watching over here on the men's side, St. Ambrose. They've been one of the top teams recently, finished second in the ITC Nationals last season. Just came up a little bit short against Wichita State in a match that went the distance. But a little bit of a different makeup of the team this year.
Well, one noticeable absent from the team at the moment is Cameron Crowe, but I think it's probably okay that he's missing this week because he's representing the United States at a pretty big event. So Cameron, part of Team USA, in addition to his collegiate success at St. Ambrose University. So he is actually over at the in Cali, Colombia right now at the Pan Am Bowling Elite Championships, representing Team USA along with 5 other very talented individuals on the men's side. So obviously we wish Cameron the best this week and all Team USA as well and all the competitors out there. But Cameron Crowe out there representing the red, white, and blue instead of the Fighting Bees for this week.
I think in school they call that an excused absence.
I think that plays. That plays, JT.
But I'm sure he'd love to be here as well. St. Ambrose putting up one of the biggest scores here early.
Thanks to the folks for saying hi in the chat as well. In terms of the question about McHenry, they are not here on the women's side. I can guarantee that as far as looking at the at the roster I have. So no McKendree on the women's side. The men's team does occasionally travel to events without the women's team, with the women's team being primarily NCAA. But there could be a chance McKendree's there. I think typically they haven't done this one, but JT would probably be able to verify if the Bearcats are there on the men's side.
I will, Aaron. I'm actually going to go get the roster right now, and I'll let you guys know.
Now we put some of the starting teams here on our featured pairs over in the chat a little while ago before we kick things off here on the main commentary channel. But if you're interested here on the women's side, we are watching the men's teams currently on lanes 23 through 26, getting toward the end of game number 1. We have Peru State, Barton County CC, Baker University, and then St. Ambrose University, their JV program. And then on 27 through 30, Kansas Wesleyan, St. Ambrose, West Texas A&M, and College of St. Mary. And once again, most of our pairs are approaching the 9th or 10th frame, from in the 10th frame already here on the women's side. Got a big opening game over on, for those watching or wanting to watch on Mid-States W 27 through 30 on lanes 27 to 28 for St. Ambrose. Megan Hess is off to a really nice start. She is going to be shooting at a spare after a nice little 6-bagger after a spare in the first. Looks like she's going to run that down. And she is going to be in position to shoot or get into the 260s this game. Max score 269 left to go for Megan. That last name sounds familiar. That is because her father is Tom Hess, who recently won PBA 50 Player and Rookie of the Year. Of course, he had that memorable, fantastic, amazing performance at the Senior Masters right here on Bold TV as well. winning that in dramatic fashion, running the ladder, defeating top seed Chris Barnes twice to secure the top spot for Player and Rookie of the Year on the PBA 50 Tour. So that was certainly exciting to see down the stretch. And Tom actually here in attendance today, rooting on Megan. So he is a traveling collegiate bowling dad. So when we were going full time in 2019, 2020, that season prior to COVID, I think I saw Tom just about every event we covered. So out here each and every weekend supporting Megan as she competes for the Fighting Bees. So always great to see Tom, see his wife Sue as well. And as JT mentioned, full house. No joke here at West Acres Bowl. So friends and family in full support of these collegiate athletes. And probably for a lot of these parents, friends, family in attendance, this is the first event they've actually probably been able to visit in since probably the end of the 2019-2020 regular season. So most of the events in last year's shortened USBC collegiate schedule were for athletes and coaches only. So spectators not allowed, going along with safety protocols, but we are back at it, full house here at West Acres, and as JT mentioned, I believe 44. It's not the number. 44 teams on the men's side. So, so both houses packed. College bowling back at it here in 2021, 2022. Do want to take a moment to give a big shout out to our hosts this week, Newman University and Wichita State University, both serving as our hosts this week, both located right here in Wichita. So Holly Harris, Billy Murphy at Wichita and Newman, respectively. Of course, a big thanks to the centers here as well. Of course, we've done quite a few events over at North Rock in the history of Bowl TV, so very familiar with Brent and company. But just our second event over here at West Acres. So I want to give a big shout out to Ray, my main man Mike, who helped us get set up yesterday with the internet and letting us know a little bit about everything that's been going on since the last time we've been here. So we certainly appreciate all the hard work from the staff at both centers as we get toward the end of game one. Definitely looks like St. Ambrose is going to have a chance to get to 1,000, potentially a little bit more here as they ramp up the 10th frame. Nice shot there by Dakota. Looks like 207, 236 already in the books. 188. Still out there. 233 and 194, the max scores for their 4 and 5 here in game one. Over here in the women's division, Peru State and Barton County CC already done on one of our featured pairs. 7-17 for Peru State, Barton CC at 7:01. 10th frame underway for St. Ambrose JV1 and Baker University over on 25 and 26. 10th frame under, almost done over on 29 and 30. Still in the 9th frame on 27-28. Looks like West Texas A&M in the books at 7:16. College of St. Mary's is going to be approaching the 900 total. St. Ambrose, the Fighting Bees are going to be looking pretty good here on the women's side as well after one. Pretty low scoring pace from our featured pairs, what we can see here.
Again, coaches, just a quick reminder as you finish up the first game, please return your
Yeah, certainly 50 or 60 over out of the gate with the scores as low as they are. That's going to be a great start for St. Ambrose.
Also, you can visit Mid-States Championship on Facebook. We'll have scores posted after each game. Again, coaches, just a quick reminder as you finish up the first game, please return your score sheets to Corey behind 25 and 26. We will be posting scores after games 2 and 4 and at the completion of the game. Also, you can visit Mid-States Championship on Facebook. We'll have scores posted after each game.
Well, it's definitely going to be out there for St. Ambrose as they get down to Nate Stubler. First team All-American last season. Tied for the top spot at the Midwest Collegiate Championships just a couple weeks ago, along with Jordan Shepard from Marion, Indianapolis. He's setting up for his 10th frame.
It just shows you without Cameron here, Cameron gets a lot of the press and, obviously Nate as well, but, just how strong this team is, that when one of their best players isn't here, they can still put up big numbers.
If they were the top qualifier at the Midwest Collegiate Championships, so once again, that's a bracket event, so finished qualifying first overall. Another very healthy, very talented field. Ended up dropping their second match in the bracket. SCAD Savannah with a sweep on Tier 1 so far this year.
And they also do have a JV team entered in this tournament as well. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was this tournament Earlier this year, the 2020 version, which happened in 2021, where the JV team actually beat the varsity team.
I do remember that happening at an event last season. So that's certainly, I mean, we only had a couple on the schedule before it was time for postseason, so it certainly could have been this one. I believe it was a clean sweep by Wichita State in 2021, or earlier in 21. I guess we gotta.
Yeah, the 20
still
the 20 event that occurred in 21.
I believe that was a sweep, so let's see if we can verify that. Yep, sweep by Wichita State earlier this year. Let's take a look at those standings, though.
We actually have 29 JV teams competing here in the men's division. Number of schools with more than one. Field. Yeah, right.
That's crazy.
It is. Just shows you how much talent is out there in collegiate bowling. Teams will be moving after this game. So we'll get a couple of different sets of programs here in front of us on our featured pairs.
And the skip that we received was given starting lanes for both days here. So teams on the right, we're going to move to the right. Teams on the left moving to the left, but they were going to skip a pair in between was the procedure that I was given here for where teams will be from game to game. So we're getting pretty close to wrapping up game one over here as well.
Yeah, it's going to look like the 405 in LA at rush hour in a couple of minutes here.
Yeah, that is one thing these student athletes will have to readjust for this season after not having quite the crowds and during the season last year. So.
Or look like my trip across town yesterday trying to get over to your center. Getting stuck behind the train.
Well, the train tracks are full right now.
No, that was interesting. I should have stayed and just seen how long it was going to take for that train to move. But 40 minutes was my limit. So Newman University has 3. I'm sorry. I think I misspoke. I misspoke in the number of JV teams, Aaron, because they actually have the roster listed by lane and then alphabetically. So I double counted. So there are one.
Oh, okay, that's how that's working. I thought that was the starting lanes for tomorrow. So
there are 15 JV teams competing.
Pretty big group though.
It is. Newman has 2. Lindenwood, St. Ambrose, Hastings, Ottawa, Peru State, Oklahoma Christian, Wichita State has 2. Ottawa has 2 as well. University of Kansas, Barton Community College, Drury, So yeah, a big group, 15 total teams.
Well, it definitely makes sense for the populace of collegiate bowling programs when you look at kind of where a lot of the schools come from are within a very reasonable driving distance from Wichita. So Kansas very well represented as far as schools that compete. You can say the same for Iowa as well. So a lot of schools coming out of Iowa, which is just a stone's throw away as well. So it certainly makes sense to take an opportunity. Not only you're going to be out here on a tough oil pattern, but the chance to get into that collegiate mix. And I'm not sure if it's different at your center versus what we got here with just 5 JV teams, but they're mixed in with everybody. So I think that helps those schools and those young athletes kind of get acclimated, especially when you cross against a talented team like a Newman University or Mount Mercy, and kind of getting to see how those programs operate up close and see that maybe not something you'll necessarily see at or can replicate in a practice environment.
What do you say we show the women here game number 2 on the main channel, Aaron Smith?
We can do that.
We're all about gender equity here on Bowl TV.
We can do that.
I can do it.
You can do it. All right.
I'm just asking your permission.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We literally have just a 10th frame left to go on 27 and 28 before all of our pairs are in the books. But yeah, scoring pace pretty low outside of what St. Ambrose is doing. They have a team tradition up, so they can still get into the looks like 970 their max score. But that's.
Any preference between 23 and 27?
Let's see if anyone is coming my way or going the. Oh, there we are. Oh. And there's the people bias as well.
Yeah, that's it's traffic time here.
Let's go 23 through 26 for this next.
Okay.
So that's actually right in front of where I'm stationed at the moment, so that'll be good to go here.
There we go.
So let's see here if I can figure this out from the sheet. So West Texas A&M is going to be on 25 and 26. Kansas Wesleyan will be heading to 23 and 24. They actually won the bracket here in 2019. So once again, we mentioned the different formats from the last 2 editions. So when they had the bracket, Kansas Wesleyan actually made their way through it and got their first Tier 1 victory right here at the Mid-States Championships a couple years ago. Actually, looks like 26 might be. We do have one. I'm not sure if it's since we have an uneven amount of teams, so we may actually catch the extra team on 25 and 26, and then Oklahoma Christian on 23 and 24. So if that's the case, we might be better for us to head on over to. We get an extra team if we go to 27 and 30. It looks like so.
Okay.
The more you know. All that math and figuring out I just did. Okay, so let's see. On 27 and 28, we'll have Barton Community College. Barton County CC, excuse me. And then St. Ambrose JV1 over on 29 and 30. Cook College will be on 29 and 30 as well. And then Iowa Central CC over on 27 and 28 if my jumping skills are good to go.
All right, there we go. I'm still not as fast on the switch, Aaron, as you are.
With all those Bold TV points you have, JT.
I know. It's just from watching. It's not from switching.
Big thanks again to everybody for joining us here on BoldTV.com. We will be here both days of competition when we get back to the PWBA Tour. So excited about that. The end of the season, the Fall Classic Series starting in Reno, Nevada, National Bowling Stadium. Basically 8 days from now, so nearly a week away. We'll be heading out there for the final event, of course. All the action coming to you live on BoldTV.com for qualifying and match play rounds. We'll have 2 step-ladder finals of the Reno Classic and the Pepsi Classic before the final major of the year, the Tour Championship. The finals will be heading over to CBS Sports Network on Halloween.
I got my Halloween playlist ready.
Get the playlist ready. But what are you going to dress up as, though, JT?
That's a good question. Probably somebody from the Squid Game.
The Squid Game?
Yeah. I'll wear my blue tracksuit.
See, I didn't even know you had a tracksuit, so and that it was blue.
Well, I do, but I'll have to order the correct color, and I'll have to pick the correct number. There are numbers for the contestants on the Squid Game, so I'm not sure if I want to be number 1 or number 456.
I mean, 300's a good number for bowling. So
that would be. Unfortunately, 300 was not a featured character on the show.
Oh, okay.
But there was a 300 because there was a 1 through 456.
Potentially obscure leaves, like obscure score games that you never see. The 292 or something like that.
That would be a good one. The rare 292. I had a friend who I used to bowl with. He was a really good regional player. His name was Mike Taylor from San Diego. He used to bowl out of Mira Mesa lanes, which is the center that Drew and Missy Parkin now own. But he used to try to shoot 292. Every time he would have the front 11, he would try to pick out the 6'9". So he had a lot of 291s and 293s and 294s. I don't think he ever got the 292, though.
Ever elusive. How good of a problem is that to have, though, that you're so bored from 300s that you just want to shoot 292?
He that's what he did. It was pretty funny.
All right, I hear some bowling balls going down the lane here, so we are moments away from kicking things off here for Game 2 here at West Acres Bowl. Now at West Acres Bowl, over by the airport. It
looks like they have it's the home of the world's biggest American flag.
It's pretty cool. I don't remember this being here in 2019, but hanging from probably about the 45-foot marker, but not far enough down to where it's Peterson-esque and blocking the view. But yeah, they have a kind of a continuous row of stripes, and then the blue with the stars and stripes again. So they cover all 36 lanes with that. So it looks pretty cool. Nice little touch here at West Acres. They've done a lot of work since the last time we've been here. They originally there was a lot of there's carpets in the back portion of the area. Now it's all wood floors. Looks great. They moved their layout around a little bit as well for everything going on, and it's a nice little place. Good center. Iowa Bowl league here.
Yeah, it was. I'd never been. I actually yesterday when I went over and visited you there, after waiting for the train to pass, I was very impressed with it.
And folks, for some reference on this train story, because I feel it's going to be brought up multiple times throughout the course of the weekend. So we got to get the full details out there.
Yeah. So, yeah. Do you want me to go ahead and tell it?
I can start it, and then I'll
Okay.
throw it to you. How about
Okay.
that? Since we're kind of have our different ways of getting there, because you definitely have your part that you gotta drop in on. But so we drove from DFW yesterday morning up here to Wichita, about a 5-hour drive to do our usual testing like we do for most events to make sure everything's up and running, good to go, all that good stuff, internet test, all that stuff. So I realized I was missing one or two things that we did not bring in the kit that I brought. So I made a note to JT, said, hey, I'm going to need one or two things. And he's like, hey, because North Rock is right by a Best Buy. So JT said, hey, I'll run over there real quick. I'll pick something up. I'll drive over. I'm like, all right, perfect. And I was kind of at toward the end of my testing, so everything was good to go here. And so he gives me an ETA. He's like, hey, I should be there around 4 o'clock. So I'm like, okay, cool. I got some things I can work on. And then all of a sudden it's like 4 o'clock, 4:10, 4:15. No sign of JT yet. And I was just getting ready to text him. And then all of a sudden JT texts me about being caught by a train. Now JT, I'll throw it over to you for the thrilling conclusion.
Well, and so because I was still sitting at the train, I texted Aaron a couple more times and I say, I'm still sitting at this train. I'm not sure what's going on here. The train's not moving. It's moving. Sometimes it's moving backwards and then it moves forward and then it stops and then it moves backwards again. And so I said, he's not going to believe me. He's just, he's going to think I'm out having a good time and partying. So I sent him a video of the train moving. It was just sitting there, right? And you said that's 0 miles per hour.
It was not functioning as a train. Yes, it was just sitting there as an object.
Yeah. And so I noticed over the course of waiting there for about 40 minutes that a lot of people were making a left turn going down the street that was running parallel to the train tracks. And it didn't seem like that street was backing up. So about 40 minutes in, I look and my gas was a little low. I hadn't stopped for gas from DFW all the way to Wichita. And it was telling me, the car was telling me that I only had 10 miles worth of gas left. And it started when I was sitting at the train station or at the train tracks that I had 20 miles of gas left. So I went 10 miles apparently just sitting there with the engine running. So I said, if this keeps going, I'm going to run out of gas and be stuck at this train intersection. So I pulled out of the line. By then I was already at the front. I was at the front with the first car because so many people had left. And so I said, okay, well, but I was kind of just tempted to stay there because I wanted to see how long the train was going to actually take before I was going to move. I was curious, but I decided to cut bait and made a U-turn and made a left down that road that was running parallel to the train tracks. And unfortunately, it caused havoc. It was kind of downtown, you know how most cities have like a main street area where it's like an older part of town and kind of charming, homey feel to it. And so that's kind of where I was, but it was obviously not built for rush hour traffic, and so 3 cars were going through each light, and it was some rough traffic. And so luckily I was able to find a gas station. Filled up my car, and it took me a total of about an hour and 30 minutes when my GPS told me it was going to be 27 minutes to get to Aaron's Bowling Center. And so, anyway, finally got there, got Aaron the equipment he needed, and here we are, live streaming the Mid-States annual 62nd Championships.
That is pretty cool. 62nd edition. But folks, if you're wondering about these stories, happen every time in some not exactly that type of fashion, but it seems like there's always something interesting going on before the tournament even starts that we end up just laughing at by the time it's all said and done. But when you're in the middle of it, you're not having the most fun ever. But that is the life of live streaming sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. So, yeah. The old train.
That was a new one. We haven't seen that one in a while. So
there is actually a train right by our home office in Arlington. And there was a period where the office is located right next to Six Flags over Texas. And it's also near AT&T Stadium and Globe Life Field where the Texas Rangers play. So it can be a pretty big traffic bottleneck at times. And so they changed the off ramp off of 360, which is the off ramp that I get off of, and Aaron does as well to come to work in the morning. And so they had closed the off ramp because they were redoing it to try to make it a little bit more streamlined for traffic. So for a number of months, I would have to go to the next off ramp. I think you were probably doing the same thing. And then I'd make a right off the off ramp and then come around and then go back down Six Flags to work. But to go that route, you have to go over a train track. And so I noticed that right around 7:58 a.m. when I was arriving, the time I would normally arrive at work, a train would always be going across the track. And sometimes the train would do the same thing. It would stop, and then it would back up, and then it would move forward a few feet, and then it would stop again, and then it would back up. And sometimes it would take 20 or 30 minutes before, so I'd show up to work, 30 minutes late because I'd get stuck by this train. So I figured out that, if you got off one exit earlier, you didn't have to sit in front of that train. So I stopped doing that because I was tired of showing up to work 30 minutes late every so often.
Once again, our lineup of teams here from the women's division here for game 2. On 27-28, you're going to find Iowa Central CC and Barton County CC. So on the scoreboard, Iowa Central is 27. You see the A, B, C, D, and E up there as well for both. So Iowa Central CC is going to be on 27 to the left, and Barton County CC on 28 to the right. And then on our other pair, 29 and 30, you're going to find Hill College, second-year program, and St. Ambrose University's JV1 team. So St. Ambrose is going to be the team listed on lane 30. Hill College on 29.
over on the men's channels, 19 through 22, we have Peru State on 19, Ottawa on 20, Baker University on 21, and Coe College on 22. You gotta like the name of your college if it's named after the format of the match of the tournament. Part of this tournament will be Baker format.
University, yeah.
So
shout out to Cheryl Kessler, who coaches the women's team over here. One of the nicest coaches out there. Had a great run a couple years ago at the Senior Queens. Just missing the step ladder finals in 2017. An interesting note from the women's field this year, and something that may affect some postseason awards looking ahead to the year. In talking to Holly Harris, the head coach of the Wichita State women's team, she let me know that defending player of the year on the women's side, Madison Janik, is actually out with injury. So she ended up injuring her back a couple weeks ago. Still not in position yet to compete and get back out onto the lane. So talking to Holly, she's hoping maybe a December return for Madison. So we certainly hope a quick and speedy recovery for our reigning player of the year. Getting back out here in the collegiate atmosphere. So.
Did you hear anything about what caused the injury?
I did, yes. It was an unfortunate lifting of a floorball box, I believe, that ended up causing the injury.
That's one of the occupational hazards for bowlers. You got to pick up heavy stuff. Madison, she's a star, man. You gotta look out for your stars. You gotta have some people picking up the balls for you when you're the star, right?
I mean, I've been trying to do that with this live stream stuff for ages now, and yeah, you still make me lay my own tape, JT. So I see where I lay on. Oh wait, you didn't say me. Okay.
Well, yeah, we're certainly not at the level of collegiate bowlers of the year, right?
That is true.
I mean, there have been very, very prominent player injuries related to bowling equipment over the last year or so. We had Danielle McEwen break a toe, dropping a bowling ball on her foot. We've had Clara Guerrero injure herself in the past carrying bowling equipment. So it's a thing. It's dangerous. Oh, ball jumped out of the gutter there. I mean, you don't hear about tennis players injuring themselves picking up their equipment, because their balls are very light.
Another note on Wichita State, they had also we mentioned Cameron Crowe from St. Ambrose competing at the Pan Am event. Wichita State also having a player on the women's side who is representing Columbia. So Juliana Botero, not available this week for the Shockers, but she's representing her country at the moment. So it's great to see that influence, though, on the collegiate side as well. And seeing those young players get the opportunity to not only compete in this environment on the collegiate side, but the ability to compete against the best in the world is pretty fantastic thing.
Well, and it also just shows how much talent there is in collegiate bowling. We've mentioned it a few times today already, but you've got, kind of reminds me of back when they had the basketball dream team in 1992, and they would always be sure to include collegiate players on those teams. And I remember Christian Leitner was a member of that dream team. But I also remember Magic Johnson, who he had retired from the NBA just before that due to HIV, and he had actually was out of practice a little bit when he was selected for the dream team. And so at the time I was at UCLA, and I remember we were playing a pickup game in Pauley Pavilion, which is where the UCLA played their home games. And all of a sudden, this big entourage comes onto the floor while we were playing and says, "Hey guys, you're going to need to get off the floor. We've got a group coming in to play." And so we're like, okay. So they said, "You can stay in the arena, but you have to leave the floor and go up into the stands." So we're like, okay. So we stuck around. We're like, I wonder who this is that's coming in to play. It must be pretty big. And it ended up being Magic Johnson and a bunch of ex-Laker players and some collegiate players. And one of the players that he brought in was a guy named Shaquille O'Neal, who was playing for LSU at the time.
How about that?
So we got to watch Magic Johnson and Shaquille O'Neal and a bunch of other really good players, like some of the guys on the UCLA team played, Ed and Charles O'Bannon, Don McClain, who at the time, was had the record for scoring at UCLA. He might still have it. Larry Drew, Michael Cooper, a couple of ex-Lakers that were retired at the time. And so we got to watch them play for 4 or 5 hours, and it was pretty cool. And Shaquille O'Neal was pretty impressive. Watching him grab the rebound and just dribble up the floor and dunk on the other end.
Good old Shaq.
Got some strikes going on over here on the men's side. Looks like, as I had predicted, the lane's starting to open up a bit for some of the better teams. So I've got a few 5-baggers and 6-baggers to start here on game number 2.
While we're here in game 2, do want to take the opportunity to introduce some players on these rosters. So we're just going to run through the players representing these schools this weekend. From Barton County, CC, Anna Stanton, Brecken Philbrick, Casey Feast, Courtney Kitchen, Ella Atkins, Kylie Lowe, Morgan McCarthy, and Nicole Griffin. For Iowa Central CC, let's see who they got in the varsity squad this week. It's going to be Cassie Lee, Carissa Johnson, Leah Sanick, Madeline Krupp, Madison Gertz, Olivia Nolte, and Sarah Byers. For Coe College, the varsity squad, Alexandra Thomas, Autumn Grazina, Casey Folger, Christina Harrelson, Kayla Griffin, Katrina Kendall, Lauren Bodman, and Reagan Buffington. And then St. Ambrose for their JV squad. On the JV squad for St. Ambrose, we have Haley Hospodar, Jenna Hart, Kayla Lampy, Haley Fengman, Macy O'Mary, Madison Bradford, and Sammy Upham.
Speaking of Madison Janik and protecting your stars, did you see the Tom Brady play the other day where the referee kind of broke up him being blocked like while the play was going on?
I did catch that, yes.
See, that's what you got to do with your stars. You got to protect them. There should be a no lifting of bowling ball rules for certain players.
Nice three-bagger now for the anchor from Barton County CC. He's able to create a little bit of shape left to right on this pattern.
Yeah, Aaron, I did have someone come up to me, very nice lady, who was doing the standings here, and said she would bring me the standings at the end of each game. I have not received them yet for game number 1, but as soon as I have them, I'll post the top 5 and the cut score on the ticker here on the main channel. Newman University putting up a big game here in game number 2. They are not currently on one of the live stream pairs. They're just off camera on 23 and 24. But potential 1050 or higher score here in game number 2 for them. Of course, they are very familiar with this building.
I would hope so. Although I feel the campus is actually a little bit closer here to West Acres, so potentially spend some time here as well. But because you actually pass, I guess if you're going from where we're at here, going up to North Rock on the taking the 400, you would drive by Newman University.
I did drive by Wichita State's campus on the way from here to West Acres. But it might have been just because I was going around the train and took a circuitous route.
All right, folks, game 2 of 6 here today at the Mid-States Championships from Wichita, Kansas. Women's division taking place over at West Acres Bowl. Men's division is at North Rock Lanes. We do have a score update on the women's side after game number 1. It's also available on the tournament's Facebook page. So I'm going to go ahead and drop a link to the Facebook page into the chat so you can follow along. Make sure to give it a like, a follow, all that good stuff to keep up with all the tournament news as it the weekend progresses. And once again, as soon as we have this stuff, we'll let you know here on Bowl TV as well. But the leaders at the moment, Sam Houston State, the only team to average better than 200 in game number 1. 1,016 leading the way early here in the women's division. So Sam Houston State, leader after 1. St. Ambrose, we mentioned Megan Hess having a big game, leading the way for the Fighting Bees. They're in second place at 961. St. Ambrose second at 961. Wichita State, the defending champion here at this event, and the defending ITC champion on the women's side, 932 in third place. Ottawa University out of right here in Kansas, 910 in fourth. And then the Mount Mercy rounds out the top 5, 897. So 897 for the top 5 at the moment. So pretty low scoring overall, just 4 teams better than 900 in the opener. Mount Mercy in 5th, 897. College of St. Mary in 6th place, 885. Central Missouri, 864. Newman, 863. Oklahoma Christian, 862. And Lindenwood rounds out the top 10 at 846. So there you go, folks. That's the first update from the varsity division. On the JV side, Newman's JV team actually would be in 5th place overall, currently at 901. Wichita State's JV squad at 809. Ottawa 777. St. Ambrose JV 733. And Lindenwood JV 677. The teams we're watching right now, lanes 27 through 30. Iowa Central CC is in 17th place, 782 after 1. Barton County CC in 23rd with 701. Hill College, 14th place and 813. And then we mentioned St. Ambrose JV1 in 4th place overall in JV 733. So we'll go ahead and get those dropped in the chat as well, just the top 10. All right, folks. Top 10 dropped in the chat. Once again, you can head to their Facebook page, Mid-States Intercollegiate Bowling Tournament. I believe is the full name, but the link is available there if you want to swing on over. Team standings through game number 1 on the women's side available for your viewing pleasure. Oh, nice trip of the 6-pin there to make it 4 in a row for Co. Take them when you can get them out here in the collegiate bowling world, because sometimes strings of strikes tough to come by. Nice frame overall there for Co. 4 out of 5 strikes. So we got a score update in the women's division after game 1. Scores are coming from the men's division soon as well. So everybody hang tight. JT and I will be back here. Conclusion of game 2. The next couple of frames here at the Mid-States Championships. Coming to you live on bowltv.com. But of course, as a good note, if you're watching and you're saying, hey, I'm not catching my team right now, teams are allowed to also stream to their personal pages if they have them, or it's on Facebook or YouTube or Vimeo, wherever it may be. If a college does have a page, and they tend to stream their events as they go through days like today. They are allowed when they're not outside the Bowl TV pairs, so if you do have a college that you're hoping to follow, they have a page. They're probably live right now if they're not on 23 through 30 here on the women's side, and conversely, 19 through 22 or 27 through 30 over at North Rock Lane. So multiple opportunities to watch here. So college bowling, check it out everywhere. Good folks. We'll be right back. And the game 2 coming up shortly here on Bowl TV from the Mid-States Championships. All right, folks, going to break in again here real quick. Score update from the men's division now available as well on Facebook. The Mid-States, that's Mid-States Intercollegiate Bowling Tournament. We dropped the link in the chat a little bit earlier as well. They do have the men's scores posted after 1. Got a total of 5 teams plus after one. Wichita State leading by a pin, very close at the top of the leaderboard after one. WSU at 10:45. St. Ambrose second, 10:44. Kansas Wesleyan, get this, third place, 10:43. Culver Stockton in fourth at 10:41. So after game one, just 4 pins separating the top 4 teams. Pretty crazy stuff right there. Lindenwood rounds out the top 10 at 1,004. Iowa Central CC 992 in sixth. Iowa Western CC 957 in seventh. Oklahoma Christian 943. Hastings 936. And then Houston rounds out the top 10 at 924. 27 varsity squads. Those are posted, so we'll add those to the chat as well. But just want to let you good folks know those scores were available. Wichita State leads by a pin on the men's side after one here at the Mid-States Championships. So we'll get those added to the chat in just a moment, folks. But score update now available in both divisions after game number one. 10th frame just about ready to get underway. On lanes 27, 28, 29, and 30. Iowa Central CC 27. On the scoreboard, Barton County CC 28. Co College 29 and St. Ambrose JV 30 up on the scoreboard. They're going to be on opposite lanes though. So get ready for this final frame. Actually, I lied. They aren't going to be on the correct lanes for this frame. But taking a look at the scoreboards overall, Cook College really the team to make the most of Game 2 so far across our featured pairs. Let's see if they can kick things off here as they get ready for their 10th frame. Oh. She made the shot she wanted to make. Pins just did not cooperate. The high flush 7. Not so fun there. Definitely a spare opportunity. Kick things off from the leadoff spot. No problem there. So Cook College off to a strong start here. Once again, they were in 14th place. After game 1. Again, the format this week, 6 traditional games here on Saturday. 20 Baker games tomorrow morning to conclude qualifying. And the top 8 varsity squads will advance for bracket finals. See who will be taking home the trophies this year. The 62nd edition. Nice cover of the washout there. Let's wrap up that game for St. Ambrose. So we'll be able to watch both divisions crown their champions here. New bracket play in 2021 at the Mid-States. We mentioned earlier, this event last season, originally scheduled for about this time in 2020, was not held, but was moved, however, not totally canceled. So the event did take place just at North Rock Lane, so it was just one center for that event. They changed the format a little bit, total pinfall event. So this format is the more traditional, what we're used to seeing here for the Mid-States, one of the Tier 1 events, of course, on the USBC collegiate schedule throughout the course of the year. 10 of them total. Final few shots coming up here for Iowa Central and Barton County. Another strike from Kell, making another double. We'll be working on a couple of strikes as well for their 4 and 5 players. Iowa Central can get into the 740s here. 748 their max score with all 3 in the 10th. Officially going to be 747. Barton County is going to fall just a little short of 700 here. Final tally is going to be 693. Let's see if the strikes can keep rolling here for Coe College. We're looking at 6 in a row after a few single pin miscues earlier in this game. Crosses over, going to leave the 5-pin up there. But with a spare chance to get into the 220s.
We've wrapped up game number 2 here, Aaron, but we did get the game 1 standings, which I've posted the top 5 in both the varsity and the JV as well. And interestingly enough, we mentioned St. Ambrose JV beating the varsity. I think it was in this tournament last year, and after one game, they have the high score in the tournament, the St. Ambrose JV team, 1069. But over on the varsity side, Wichita State leads after one with 1045. St. Ambrose in second with 1044. Kansas Wesleyan in third at 1043. Culver Stockton in fourth, 1041. So basically 4 pins separating the top 4 teams. And then Lindenwood rounds out the top 5 with 1,004. Those are the only 5 teams that shot plus in game number 1. On the JV side, as I mentioned, St. Ambrose with 1069. Newman in second with 974. Hastings College in third at 939. Ottawa University 924 in fourth. And Wichita State's JV1 team at 922 is in fifth. So those are your top 5s after one game. As I mentioned, they're actually through game number 2, so we should get those standings here pretty soon.
Just about done with 2 here. On the women's side, 823 the total for St. Ambrose JV. And just a couple of shots left to go for Co College before things are wrapped up there. Game 3, want to go back to your house, JT? Head back to North Rock?
Yeah, we do. We have Wichita State on one of our featured pairs, so I think that might be a good group to watch, the defending champions.
Joe College is going to be in the 870s here. Going to be the top team from the featured pairs here. Although Kansas Wesleyan and Oklahoma Christian not too far behind. They were both north of 850. But there we go. So we'll head back to North Rock Lanes. Game 3 of 6. Coming up here today at the Mid-States Championships Day 1.
A little faster this time, Aaron, I think, on the switch.
Well, there you go, JT. It's all about the reps.
Yeah. It's just like college bowling. You got to put the practice in. Had a chance to catch up with some of the Wichita State parents. They're all really happy that they're able to watch in person here this year. As much as they love Bull TV, they're just glad they're able to come out and watch in person. Leslie Bone is here, and Karen Hurwitz, Cameron's mom.
It really is. When you mentioned that Wichita State team, it really is a new look of big names on the squad as they pair their title defense of the ITC, and of course, starting off here, hoping to defend the title at the Mid States. But we looked at the team that won just a couple of months ago in Grand Rapids. Had that senior leadership of Brandon Biondo, the anchor spot. So obviously, Brandon has completed his collegiate career, but still some familiar names and faces from that squad. You got Alec Keplinger, Nick Summer, TJ Rock, among others. But yes, the influx of freshman talent on the squad is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, quite possibly they've gotten better. They lost Brandon, as you mentioned, but they got Justin. Obviously, he's a great junior talent, and then added a guy who made the show at the Masters, who's a freshman this year. And that would be Spencer Robarge.
We're going to see him coming up here next, I believe. Brandon Bonta as well, a player we've seen have success on all the stages leading up to collegiate bowling. So those three names already very well known in the youth bowling ranks, and it's hard to think that they're only freshmen in college, which should scare a lot of people, particularly everybody else who competes collegiately.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, as good as St. Ambrose is, they did finish runner-up to Wichita State in the national championship last year. And, their team is going to be just as solid, but, Wichita State might be even better. And I think with Spencer and Brandon, they have really good chemistry because, those two bowled with each other all throughout their youth careers. And so, they're coming in. It's not like it's two strangers coming in. It's two bowlers that, were familiar with the team before. They were familiar with the players before, and you got to assume the chemistry is gonna be just as good.
Yeah, that's a great point, JT. Thinking about the success they've had, even though they come from, slightly different areas. So Spencer from Missouri, Brandon from here in Wichita, but obviously that's close enough to where they've become close friends and get to bowl quite a lot together. So in looking on the national stage, the success they've had in the USA bowling program, back-to-back titles in the U15 division a couple of years ago. Spencer's a junior gold champion. Brandon was the runner-up a couple of years ago. The success at the youth open championships they've had as well as a team with a few other superstar teammates over the course of the past couple of years. Looking at Silas Lira and Julian Salinas. It's they definitely know each other's game, even though there's that different element of the righty versus the lefty, but very familiar with each other. Buddies off the lanes and teammates on them, and that's a great dynamic. I'm sure that helps both of them. I mean, if there's ever been players prepared for this stage, it's players of Brandon and Spencer's pedigree and everything they've done in the sport. So I don't think that part of it is too I don't think this stage is going to be too overwhelming for them coming in for essentially their first events, but I think that chemistry that they have probably more helpful, when you get to the practices and you get to the in-class stuff, being able to work together and kind of help create that environment for the next wave of shockers coming up in the next couple of years after the Alec Keplinger, the Nick Summer, the TJ Rock have completed their collegiate careers. It's going to be up to those guys to kind of shoulder the load moving forward and be those examples on that team. And that chemistry they've shared is something you don't find too often in these situations. So obviously, I'm sure as highly recruited as it comes for both of those individuals, but being able to team up and kind of set their pace together. This is kind of NBA-esque. Our featured pairs over at West Acres for the women's division. If you want to head over there to see who is competing over on our 23 through 26 channel, we have Iowa Central CC, Kansas State, Coe College, and Iowa Western CC. So some of those we saw in the previous game, but some new schools in there as well. And then on 27 through 30, you're going to find Waldorf, Oklahoma Christian, the University of Kansas, and that's it. Because I believe the one down pair that we have, just due to an odd amount of teams, is also on 30. So I think that is the case there. So Kansas bowling on its own. So that's the lineup across for the women's division right now.
And we do have our 2-game update in the men's division. Wichita State leading at plus 92. St. Ambrose in second at plus 52. Kansas Wesleyan in third at plus 45. Newman University in fourth at plus 11. And Lindenwood rounds out the top 5 at minus 19. So not a lot of movement on the leaderboard there. On the JV side, St. Ambrose continues to lead at plus 41. Wichita State's JV 2 team is in second at minus 72. Newman's team has moved into third at minus 86. Hastings College in fourth at minus 126. And Wichita State's JV 1 team is in fifth at minus 170. We also have individual standings after 2. Kai Yamada leading, 494 through 2 games for him. Zach Grime from St. Ambrose is in second at 491. Garrett LaPlante from Waldorf University is in third at plus 70. Spencer Robarge, who we're watching here right now, is in fourth at plus 69. And Joshua Collins from St. Ambrose rounds out the top 5. He is plus 62 for 2 games. So some good scores out of the gate on a very demanding condition. Last year during this event, we watched Wichita State. It was beautiful. They like a flock of birds all migrated left at the exact same time, and then their scores went up through the roof. And it looks like they're still playing out to the right. Obviously, they've had some success the first couple of games. A few players more than others, but we're seeing some urethane going down the lane, which tends to be the case anytime you have a high-level men's competition these days, and the players have to play out. They tend to prefer playing that line with urethane. But we do see a few players starting to make the jump left on the right side.
JT, my vision isn't what it once was, but it looks like you actually got a couple players with front 5, front 6 here.
Yeah, we do actually.
On both pairs.
Yeah, no, the business is starting to pick up. And Brandon Bonta with the front 5 for the Shockers. Make that front 6.
Looks like the anchor player from Avila University as well. And then in the 2 spot for Houston over
That's right.
21 and 22.
All right in front of me.
Well, how about that?
So the Black Cloud will not have to travel far this game. I feel we are going to get at least one 300 game here this game.
I'm a big fan of that energy, JT. Few things are cooler than a collegiate 300.
I know. And I feel like, based on the earlier prediction this morning of...
Oh, nice cover there.
What's that?
Nice cover there.
Oh, yeah.
4-8-10.
They are starting to get a little tasty. Oh, yeah.
There's 7 for Houston. You don't see that every day from Spencer. Good old mixer 510.
Well, it is urethane, right? You're going to leave a few of those every now and then. Look at that. Just makes it like, like he's Dick Weber. I mean, back when Dick Weber was bowling, they actually knew who the best on tour was at making the 5.7. Or a lefty making the 5.10.
And it was Dick Weber for both?
I feel it was probably Dave Davis on the left side, for the 5.10. And it was probably a toss-up between Billy Hardwick and Dick Weber for the 5.7. I feel Billy Hardwick was probably pretty good at making the 5.7. He did on a beer commercial make the 6.7. The commercial started with him sparing the 6.7, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And he kind of did the Shooter McGavin thing at the end of the commercial.
Pretty good shot there from the anchor from Avila University, but set pins everywhere. Nothing connected with the 7. So now down to 2 strings of strikes here on lanes 19 through 22.
Still feel like we're going to get one. And I see some strings as I look up and down the bowling center, so I'm going to probably pretty soon here going to have to get up and do the walk. But business is definitely picking up.
Just for good measure, because we like striking in game 3. Got a front 5 over on 29 and 30 over here in West Acres from Kansas. Jayhawks tossing some strikes up there.
Well, let's see if Brandon can get the front 7 here. Oh, yeah. I mean, that thing is just... That's how you like to see the ball go through the pins. No resistance. See if we can get a front 8 here as well. Oh, half 10, Messenger goes behind. So one more pop here at 300 here on our featured pair. Brandon Bonta, Wichita State's got the front 7. I'm going to get up and do a walk, Aaron, because I feel like there are multiple chances for 300 here, but I'll be back in time to get the end of this other featured 300 as well.
Let's go. All right, JT. JT, the man on the scene at North Rock Lanes. We'll do the same here in a little bit over at West Acres as well. Again, we mentioned we do have a front five from Kansas University available on our Mid-States W27 to 30 channel. The 31 total teams competing here in the women's division, 44 on the men's side. A little bit farther behind pace-wise at the women's division. They were scheduled to start a little bit later, and that's a typical thing based off of kind of how college bowling works. So if you're holding an event in multiple centers, they usually stagger the start times, and that's primarily to allow schools with teams at both centers, which ends up being most of them. You know, depending on the travel situation, sometimes it's a little rough getting across town and this, that, the other, and depending on how many modes of transportation you have available to go along with that. So usually they do stagger the start times a little bit. So it was about a half-hour difference today. They did start a little bit later over at North Rock, so it's a little bit closer, but we're pretty consistent. Fourth, fifth frame, one or two in the sixth over here at West Acres. So we're closer to frames 7, 8, and 9 over at North Rock Lane. So and that'll be consistent with the start time tomorrow as well. Taking a look at the schedule, we'll get underway at 7:45 a.m. Eastern time, or local time. That's 8:45 a.m. Eastern, 7:45 a.m. local with the men's division for their 5 4-game Baker blocks. And then the women will start a half hour later, 9:15 a.m., 8:15 local time for their Baker qualifying portion. Back to the top of the lineup for Wichita State. TJ Rock. Brandon Bonta in the 3 spot, 7 for 7 so far. Looking to keep it going.
Well, Aaron, I surprisingly don't have any other 300 games alive. I did the walk, the 48 lane walk, and this is the only one in town. The only game in town, right here.
I want to give a thank you to our good friend in the chat, Fran Deacon, dropping some cool notes in there. So I did have, I was dropping some vowels where I shouldn't have been for Avila. So hopefully I got that right now, Fran. Avila University, not Avila. She said her oldest son's a head coach. We're here at Las Vegas right now, so that's pretty cool. What's also cool would be 8 in a row. And far left of your screen, Brandon Bonta. He's at the plate looking to hit another one out of the park.
Ooh,
After we get way back.
that was a wild pitch.
Take your base. No problem on the spare, though, for Brandon. He'll take that. Still has a max in the 270s heading into the 9th and 10th frame, but still has a few more opportunities to roll his first collegiate 300. So. Well, JT, since you have completed your walk, I'm going to go ahead and make my way across the 36-lane West Acres Bowl to check on see if we're getting big scores brewing. And I'll be right back to join you.
Well, good luck. Wichita State trying to finish off a big game here, already leading after 2 games. They were plus 92 after 2. Avila University, a couple of good scores on the board, but a couple of players are struggling this game, and they are currently 20th after 2 games. TJ Rock getting up his first shot in the 10th. Struck, looking for a double. He can still shoot 202. And gets the light mixer. And he's going to take a look at another piece of equipment for his fill ball. It doesn't feel like the whole team has decided to move together. It feels like they're slowly all getting there to the same part of the lane. That one doesn't make it back around the corner, so looks like they're not quite ready for that ball yet. What I mean by that is the lanes haven't quite burned up enough for that to be the right choice for TJ. Nick Summer with a big game going here. Can shoot 248. Ten back.
It looks like they're lined up, JT.
What's that?
It looks like they might be lined up here.
I think they are. I mean, there are a couple players that are still fishing just a little bit, but for the most part, yeah, they.
We do have some scores available after 2 now on the women's side. So Wichita State has moved into the top spot. After sitting in second after game 1, 1931, Sam Houston drops to second, 1905, St. Ambrose third, 1816, Mount Mercy 1774, and then Newman University 1742, the top 5 on the women's side. Rounding out the top 10, Oklahoma Christian 1729, Central Missouri 1702, Coe College 1690, Ottawa 1684, and Lindenwood 1677.
Justin Bone going to sub in here just to get a look. Potentially could be making an appearance in the lineup in our next game. Brandon Bonta with the front 7, but ran into a little bit of trouble with an errant shot in the 8th, and now just trying to get his rhythm back. That one was close. Leaves a 4-pin. Sometimes that happens. You'll be on a roll, and then all of a sudden you'll make one bad shot where you're just out of rhythm, and you might end up being out of sorts for a couple of shots until you get your rhythm back. Something that is more common when you're bowling in a five-player team environment. You've got to wait a long time between each shot, and it's really tough to keep the rhythm going. Just makes the spare.
Their first 3 guys in the lineup are going to be essentially plus 90 and change here for game 3, but potential to give a couple of pins back. It's like 187 the max score for Alec Keplinger, and then Spencer can get to 2-0. The double in the 10th.
Cameron Hurwitz getting a chance to throw a shot there on the fill. So maybe a lineup change here for Wichita State coming up in our next game.
It's got a chance at 279 here, don't we, JT? For Avila.
Yeah, and Alec is a little bit lost. He's kind of struggled this whole game. He's really kind of caught in between playing out with urethane and then making that big jump to the left, which is kind of where we're at now in the proceedings. And that is the danger of throwing urethane. If you do end up losing your look, you're going to have to make a much bigger move and go into obviously reactive, which is a completely different shape.
Coaches and players, again, as you wrap up game 3, please make sure we get those score sheets up to Corey behind 25 and 26. We also have standings and individual results posted over here on the side of the counter after game 2. We will provide updates at the end of game 4 and at the completion of the day today. You can also check us out on Facebook at Mid-States Championships. We'll have individual and team results posted after each game. After game 2, we will provide updates at the end of game 4 and at the completion of the day today. You can also check us out on Facebook at Mid-States Championships.
Wow. Seen Spencer leave a 5'10" and now a 7'9". What's up with that?
That is a good question.
I can't imagine he would even remember the last time he bowled a game where he had a 5'10" and a 7'9" in the same game.
I would hope not. I hope those are few and far between. Probably happened when he was 7.
I mean, a 5'10", that can be a fluke, right? Because you can stun the 5 pin. Yeah. But a 7'9", that's a legit weak tap. Well, that'll do it for game number 3 here on the men's side. How far into game 3 are you over there, Aaron, on the women's side?
We are starting 9th frame, starting 8th frame, starting 8th frame, starting 10th frame. Our pairs.
Well, we'll leave it over here just briefly until the ladies are into game number 4. But halfway point here. Yeah, and you called it, Aaron. You said it would be about a 7-hour round, and we're about 3.5 hours in at the halfway point.
A seasoned vet at this, JT.
Yeah.
I know my traditional
It's
game.
not your
lengths.
first rodeo.
Well, if you think about comparing it to league, typically 5-player league setting, probably right around an hour per game. So obviously with a little bit tougher lane conditions out here, probably not striking quite as much, and teams moving pairs every game and kind of waiting if there's any type of breakdowns. Will certainly slow you down too. And yeah, usually it's on paper you want to say it's going to be about a 6-hour block, but typically with all those little things worked into it, ends up taking a little bit longer, but that's okay.
It just means more bowling.
More bowling, indeed.
It's like when I introduced my kids to the Harry Potter books, and they said, "Dad, that's too long. I can't read that." And I said, "Yeah, but if it's good, don't you want it to be long?"
So that's a fair argument. A very fair argument. You're going to like it so much, you're going to wish there was more.
That's right. So it may be a while before we have some bowling over here on the men's side, so I've moved it over to the women's side.
We are now behind lanes 27 through 30. So our teams right now in the 10th frame over on 29-30 is Kansas, who, as you can see, bowling unopposed this game. Then on 27 and 28, we had Waldorf and then Oklahoma Christian. So a first look at Waldorf. They started the day on the low end of the house and then made their way up here to the high end. 36 lanes once again available here at West Acres, Oklahoma Christian. They were on 24. Game 2. Now on 28. So second time they've been on Bowl TV today.
That's either a good thing or a bad thing, depending on if you like bowling in front of the cameras, right?
This is true. This is a lot of easy access to go and watch it again if you're a monthly or annual recurring subscriber in the archives. That's all said and done, but yeah, scoring pace still hasn't really kicked off here on the high end of the house. We haven't seen too many big numbers, too many games finishing 900 plus. So it's been challenging. There have been some good individual games, but none of the teams have really had that full, complete effort that the coach is looking to have. And but the good news is there's still plenty of bowling left to do here before it's all said and done. So once again, we're just getting to the halfway point. So lanes transitioning, potentially opening up a little bit. Maybe give us a run at some bigger numbers here. As you mentioned, JT, it seemed like you see more front sevens and front eights. We've seen a front 6 and a couple of front 5s so far here through games 2 and 3. So it's there's some possibilities out there for sure for some big numbers.
Yeah, makes sense. Business would normally pick up around this point, especially with the 5-player teams. A lot more traffic, so a lot more opportunity to break the lanes down. So by this point in the event, you should, if they're going to open up, you should see it by now.
And typically in the women's division as well, you're not going to see the variety of starting positions that you may see on the men's side as far as considering rev rate. So typically teams will kind of all be in the same area, same part of the lane. So you're not going to get that crazy breakdown where a couple of teams are into fourth arrow or something like that to start. So everybody typically going to be around the same area. So it should definitely create something a little bit later into the block.
Plus, you're not going to see urethane going down the lane,
Also,
which tends to create more hang down lane.
So Kansas will finish up first here. They're going to be in the 740s after that spare. Lansing South would love to go for Waldorf and Oklahoma Christian. Kicking off the 9th frame. Very happy to see that 10-pin get out of there. You don't need that kind of energy to start your 9th frame. A pocket 7-10. Nobody needs that type of energy. All right, we are now in our third rendition of school pronunciations here. Avila. I dropped the E. Now I need to focus more on the I. Avila. John, let me know if that's right. Avila. We do appreciate those notes in the chat, folks. So if we are mispronouncing something, or please do let us know. We would like to get that information correct. So it's Avila.
Sorry for the stuttering there on the women's feed, ladies and gentlemen. So we switch back over to the men who are in game number 4. We do have the 3-game update. Wichita State is our leader. They're at plus 140. St. Ambrose in second at plus 56. Newman University in third at plus 6. Oklahoma Christian has moved into fourth at minus 8. Kansas Wesleyan rounds out the top 5 at minus 30. In the JV division, St. Ambrose continues to lead at minus 57 now. Wichita State University's JV number 2 is in second at minus 83. Hastings College is in third at minus 113. Ottawa University is at minus 161. They are in fourth. And Wichita State University's JV1 is in fifth at minus 184. On the individual side, Zachary Bogholtz from Waldorf University has just gone 265, 269 his last 2 games. He is leading at plus 114. Joshua Collins from St. Ambrose JV team is in second at plus 697. Jordan Monens from St. Ambrose, the varsity team, is in third at plus 90. Kayamata from Mount Mercy dropped from the lead into fourth place, now at plus 86. And Zach Grimes still in the top 5. He rounds out the top 5 at plus 82. So on our featured pair now, here on the main channel, we've got Upper Iowa University on 19. We have Waldorf, led by Zachary Bogholtz, who's our number 1 individual player after 3 games on 20. You've got Kansas State University on 21. And you've got Culver Stockton on 22. Waldorf currently in 6th place after 3 games. They're at minus 36. So just outside the top 5. Upper Iowa in 19th. They're at minus 266. Kansas State in 26th after 3 games. And Culver Stockton in 16th at minus 185 through 3. All right, coming to the end of game number 4 here in the men's division. Aaron Smith dealing with some internet fun over at the women's center. But he should have that up and running shortly. There's just been a few little hiccups with the local service, so they're working on that. But he did post the updated standings in the women's division over in the Bowl TV chat. We are nearing the end of game number 4 here on the men's side. Wichita State is bowling just off to our right, just out of range of the featured pair, and put another pretty good game together. They'll be on the right side of plus again this game. And with a couple of good finishes from their 4 and 5 bowlers, could throw another 1050 plus score. Waldorf was in 6th place going into this game, and they have a chance to bail out a decent score here, but it also could turn into a bad score if they don't have a good 10th frame. One player on the team with a possible 257, but everybody else looking to try to bail out. Mid to low 170s. So all right, they'll make the change. Teams will move over for the final frame here of game number 4 on 19 and 20. On 21 and 22, Culver Stockton can shoot in the mid 900s. 954 possible still for them. But let's see what Waldorf can do here to finish the 10th frame. So 944 for Culver Stockton. And Waldorf 160 for their leadoff player. Oh, light mixer doesn't quite carry. Three more players left for Waldorf.
As we're finishing game 4, just a reminder.
Two more games after this.
Score sheets to Corey behind 25 and 26. At Mid-States Bowling is where you can visit us on Facebook and check out the scores for both the men's and the women's events on Facebook. 7:30 a.m. practice tomorrow morning. You can leave your equipment in the paddock as we go into game 5 and game 6 for the afternoon and evening.
Aaron Smith believes he has the situation figured out over at West Acres. So for those of you looking forward to watching the women, that should be all settled soon. And we'll actually flip over to the women, assuming things are back and smooth in Aaron Smith's neck of the woods, because we were going to watch the women this game, but we moved over to the men. So assuming that is all taken care of, we will switch the main channel over to the women for game number 5.
We certainly do hope so.
There he is.
I am back, yes. It's been looking better on my end. So if you have been watching one of the women's feature channels, please let us know in the chat if it's been a little more consistent in the past 15 minutes or so. Big shout out to my guy Mike here at West Acres.
I figured it was just you walking up and down the bowling center and unplugging everybody else's internet.
No. Although that is a last-ditch effort to figure things out, but yeah. So hopefully it's a little steadier. If you've been watching the women's, please let us know. At least on mine here, it's been a little more consistent. So hopefully that's the case for everybody else as well. As an update, we are in the 7th, 8th frame on most of the featured pairs at the moment. What's this, game 4 now? We're in game 4, right, JT?
That's right.
It's funny how you lose track of things like, what game is it, when you start having little hiccups with your internet. But yeah, so we are moving along right now on 23 through 26. We have College of St. Mary, or University of St. Mary, excuse me, Waldorf, Kansas, and Central Missouri. Then on 27 and 28, we have Kansas State and Hastings. And on 29 and 30, Sam Houston State and it looks like Iowa Western.
Men aren't messing around. They're getting right into game number 5. Drury and Kansas Wesleyan on 21 and 22. But as soon as 19 and 20 wraps up, we'll switch over to the women.
While we were attempting to address that, we did get a score update after 3. So, JT, when you do switch over, if you want to go to the 27 through 30 channel, Sam Houston State is our tournament leader after 3 games, 28-53. So they reclaim the top spot. Mount Mercy made a big move, 27-70 to get into second. Wichita State drops third, 27-48. Newman, 26-70 in fourth, and then St. Ambrose rounds out the top 5, 26-23. But Oklahoma Christian right there, 26-18 in sixth. Linden with 25-86 in seventh. Coe College, 25-47 in eighth. Ottawa, 25-22. There we go. And then Waldorf rounds out the top 10 at 25-01.
Waldorf on the men's side here can shoot 928 with one more strike. More than likely would drop a few spots in the standings. They were in 6th going into this game. All right, that's going to do it for game number 4 here in the men. We will switch over to the women. As promised, we are all about keeping our promises here on Bull TV. Man, a lot of tough spares there, Aaron Smith. We've got a 6-9-10, a 3-6-9-10, and then we had the bucket with the 7-pin made, all on screen there. Tennille Milligan had to make that to win the Queens. Bucket with the 7-pin. Not a spare you want to have to make for a major title.
It's a very valid point. I could not agree more. As someone who's left a lot of those, there's a lot of ways to miss it. So once again, here on 27 and 28, we have Hastings and Kansas State, and Iowa Western and Sam Houston, our leader after 3, up on 29 and 30. I do have to say, pretty excited to see Sam Houston competing here at the Mid-States. In the past, they've been an NCAA program only, just focusing on that, as far as I can recall. So I'll have to talk with Coach Brad Hagan when I get the opportunity. But would be very interested to see if the Bearcats are planning to partake in a partial USBC collegiate schedule as well this season, which is an option for the NCAA programs. Some elect to just bowl NCAA. If you think of University of Nebraska, Vanderbilt, they have historically only bowled the NCAA events, but other schools, think of McKendree in the past couple of years, Maryland Eastern Shore as well. They have focused on both. In Houston. A highly ranked NCAA squad as well. So I know their first rankings just came out in the past day or two. So if we can look those up real quick. Yesterday the preseason NTCA poll came out. Sam Houston ranked 6th overall. Good point there in the chat, Coach Matt. Louisiana Tech making 9 TCs this past year. About ready for the 9th frame here. And Houston has put together some strikes to set up their foundation frame. Going to be looking to make it 5 for 5 here. Looking for a late string of strikes to maintain that lead. This team's at Kansas State just about ready for their 10th. First shot of the 10th for Sam Houston State. Thanks to JT, we got the women's top 5 for varsity and JV scrolling across the bottom of the screen. We got the University of St. Mary getting excited right by me here. They're putting together a nice little 9th frame as well. We talked about Sam Houston setting up the 10th with 5 strikes of their own, and University of St. Mary looking to do the same here. They got 4 for 4 over on our 23 and 24 channel at the moment.
We do have the 4-game update for the men. I'll pop that up on the screen real quick. Got Wichita State leading at plus 184, but it is tightening up near the top here. All of a sudden. If I can find it. St. Ambrose is just 10 pins back, plus 174. Newman University with a big game moves into 3rd at plus 60. Oklahoma Christian also with a big game, plus 50. And Mount Mercy rounding out the top 5 at minus 18. So big shakeup there in the standings on the men's side. In the JV, St. Ambrose continues to lead, -9. Wichita State's JV number 2 is at -82. Wichita State's JV number 1 has made a little bit of a jump, and they are at -149 in third. Ottawa University in fourth at -207, and Newman in fifth at -248. On the men's individual side, we just watched him. Zachary Bogholtz from Waldorf shot 257. His last 3 games has gone 265, 269, 257. Nice little 791 series. So he's leading at +171. Joshua Collins put another big game up in game number 4, 266. He's at +163. Jordan Monins, last 2 games has gone 254, 257. He's in third at +147. Christopher Quidishay from Ottawa University, +96. And John McGee in fifth at +95.
JT, I heard you running down numbers there, and as we get toward the end of game 4 here, a big shout out to the staff here doing their thing. But former collegiate standout at Wichita State helping out this week, Sierra Kanimoto. She started hanging some things up on the walls here at West Acres, and it's actually this is actually pretty cool. It's basically a barcode that you can scan on your phone, which brings you to the standings. So everybody has a great ability to check on the scores. So not only do we have the team standings, but this also gives us the individual standings as well. So I'm sure some folks were interested for that on the women's side too through 3 games. I know we did have a question about the Wichita State JV team. They currently are sitting at second at 24-73. Newman University JV way out ahead, 27-11. So they would actually be in 4th place overall. But individually, from Sam Houston, D. Hernandez, 643 leading the way. From Mount Mercy, Ira Aminuddin at 634 in second. 2 players at 608. Danica Hickey from Ottawa and Elizabeth Beck from Newman JV. And then rounding out the top 5 at 604 from Central Missouri, Andrea Perez. Only 6 players averaging better than 200 so far through 3 games.
Tough sledding.
And I'll drop a PDF of that as well. I was able to get through there. So it doesn't have all the individual standings, but it has the first page, which is 80-some players. So get that to you shortly here. Technology, JT. It can give so much and it can take away at the same time. And occasionally, it's like a Sour Patch Kid. We are just about done with game 4, though. It's going to be another solid effort for Sam Houston. Not necessarily a score that jumps out at you, kind of glancing, but just kind of with the scoring pace we've seen, we see the other teams right now in this grouping: 740s, 719, 776. 930 is a pretty, or as challenging as they've been so far. 930 is doing a lot of good out there. It's certainly not hurting you as a team in the overall standings. Obviously, the team could put together a big number, but we really haven't seen anything too crazy pop out yet on the women's side. So that's a game where you fill your frames, you take your doubles when you get them, and walk away with 938 when it's all said and done.
We are going to keep it here on the women's side for game number 5.
And as far as an update of when we should be getting going again, there's just 2 bowlers left on our other pair. So hopefully within the next probably 3 or 4 minutes, we'll be up and running for game 5. But right now, folks, you have, in addition to this channel, you have 4 additional sneak peeks to go ahead, take a look into. 2 from the men's center over at North Rock Lanes, and then 2 here at West Acres Bowl. So we're going to use this opportunity to take a quick break as we wait for the start of game 5. We'll drop that PDF with all the individuals for the top page in just a moment as well on the women's side. So, folks, for right now, we're going to take a quick break. But thank you again for joining us here for the Mid-States Championships on BowlTV.com from Wichita, Kansas.
Did you send that picture to Dad of my shorts? Oh, really? How are you guys doing?
Game 5 is going to be underway here from day 1 of the Mid-States Championships, game 5 of 6 of our traditional block. Currently showcasing lanes 27 to 30 from West Acres Bowl. On 27 and 28, we have University of St. Mary and Lindenwood. I believe that's the Lindenwood varsity squad on 27 and 28. And then on 29 and 30, we have the Lindenwood JV team. And Central Missouri. Over on the 23 through 26 channel from West Acres on 23 and 24. We have Newman's JV team along with Hastings College. And then on 25 and 26, Sam Houston State and Newman University meeting up. So it appears with the skip procedure here, these teams are actually now bowling with the team they bowled with in game 1. So a full circle moment for everybody. They can come back and say, hey, I remember you. How you been doing? And then discuss how their day has been going. Full circle here at the Mid-States Championships. It was a very awkward moment to come to that realization. We were given starting lanes and then knew the skip, and I'm kind of going through and I'm looking, and then all of a sudden when I realized that everybody was next to each other, then I knew. Just outside of our live stream pair, to get back to an earlier conversation, which was ready to continue, and then that's when we started to have some of the internet hiccups here. There's a school here who's a first year program whose name I have not been able to get right yet. I've used the wrong vowels, put the emphasis on the wrong letters. And now they're bowling just outside our featured pair, so that means they're going to be on Bowl TV next game. Avila.
I think you got it.
Avila.
I think you did it.
I had a lot of assists in the chat, so I believe that was John and Fran. If you're still watching, now that I've brought it back after the internet hiccups, I want to see if that was right. It took us a minute to get there. We had to go through a few different versions. Oh, and we are cooking with gas too with this with the standings here. Got the barcode is doing its magic. So on the women's side, scores after 4. Sam Houston State continues to lead, 37-91. Wichita State moves back into second, 37-15. Mount Mercy is third, 36-84. Newman in fourth, 35-44. And then St. Ambrose rounds out the top 5, 35-20. Taking a look at the top 8, Lindenwood in sixth place, 34-90. Oklahoma Christian, 34-22. And then Coe College currently has the last spot in the bracket at 33-92. 20 pins out is Ottawa at 33-72. Another 20 back is Central Missouri, 33-52. And then the only other team in the 3300s at the moment is Waldorf in 11th, 33-34. On the JV side, Newman, 35-37. Which will put them in 5th place overall. So the Newman JV squad bowling well. Got a pretty sizable lead over the rest of the JV teams. Wichita State second, St. Ambrose third, Ottawa fourth, and Lindenwood fifth. In the individual standings, once again, still relatively low scoring, but now only 2 players averaging better than 200 for 4 games. They were the 2 players who were in first and second after 3 games. Pete Hernandez from Sam Houston currently is at 847, a 211.75 average. And then from Mount Mercy, Ira. I got it earlier. Newton. There we go. 821 are your 2 players averaging better than 200 so far. Through 4 games in 3rd place from Newman University, Allison Zuswick. In 4th is Samantha Smith from Lindenwood. Then the tie for 5th, Jaden Schaefer from Newman, and then Madison Hansen from Wichita State. So 792, 770, and then 768 rounding out the top 5. We'll drop those your way as well shortly. So again, we have those now posted in the Bowl TV chat. Shows the top 88 in the individual standings. So there are more players, but for what they're posting here on site. Got the first page, top 88. So with that standing update, we did have a switch over in our featured pair here. So we are now to 23 through 26. So the group we do want to definitely keep the tabs on here. Two of the top four teams are up on 25 and 26 at the moment to your right. So Newman in the light blue, accented with red, and then in the orange and black, the Bearcats of Sam Houston, along with Hastings and Newman's JV squad. We mentioned the JV squad for Newman currently would be top 5. So they've been rolling well. So some teams who have shown some success here so far today at the Mid-States. Taking a look at the team rosters here for our teams currently featured. Start with Hastings. Their varsity squad at this event made up of Cassidy Salento, Amanda Peterson, Aslan Davis, Abby Delegge, Nolene Herman, Madeline Pulliam, Madison Hernandez, and Melissa Bates. For Newman on their JV squad, there is Brianna Zarkan, Riley Prakash, Elizabeth Beck, Grace Blair, Jaden Schaefer, Madeline Conrad, listed on the JV roster for the varsity squad. Morgan Cooper, Kinsley Morris, Kaylee Nelson, Destiny Truly, Dakota Lennon, Allison Zuswick, and Addison Schiffelby. For Sam Houston. The traveling team this week: P. Hernandez, Denise Blankenzi, Elise Chambers, Haley Conley, Kaya Gray, Sophia Druchna, Sayaja Ismail, and Taylor Lucas.
Aaron, I'm noticing there's a little bit of friction over there. It looks like the ladies are fighting it.
Well, JT, with technically 3 of the top 5 teams, we're going to get to, even though one of them is on the JV side at the moment. Good to see how they combat that friction here.
It certainly looks like you can get a little bit left and open up some room. It'll hook back.
And we even saw a few players doing that in game 2 when we were over here for the main channel. But that was there wasn't very many players, but
6 games with 5-player teams, they should get a little bit crispy.
especially with the amount of traffic kind of all in the same area of the lane. That track area probably pretty beaten up at this juncture of the day.
Wow, that ball on 26 just snapped. Nice shot there.
See a few players opening up their angles here. But some still trying to play pretty direct.
Yeah, it certainly seems like now would be a time for the players with higher rev rates to be able to open up some room, shoot some big scores on the women's side. Just watching, you can see a number of the players that like to play straighter and play more to the right. If they miss left, God help it. Seen a few players miss the head pin left. And usually what that tells you is you can get your feet a little bit further left and throw it to the right and get the ball back.
Two great coaches over on 25 and 26. Longtime coaches with their respective universities. Billy Murphy with Newman. I almost called him Billy Newman, which is not his name. But I mean,
just that's his
he's
nickname.
Been there so long. He could be Billy Newman.
Yeah.
But longtime coach of the Jets, and then Brad Hagan with Sam Houston, who led the Bearcats to an NCAA title back in 2014. And it was kind of funny in between games. He walked over and he's like, "Hey, I didn't see you hiding over here." And I'm like, "Yeah, I've been here hanging out occasionally, hoping the internet would cooperate." But But I asked him, I'm like, hey, are you lost? And he kind of chuckled at that in reference to what we talked about earlier with Sam Houston jumping into the USBC collegiate realm as well of the NCAA side. So this certainly would be a statement out of the gates, though, for the Bearcats if, really the first major event that they've come to on this side of the collegiate landscape, and they were able to, they're leading the tournament right now, but if they can come away with an early season victory, I think that would certainly boast the confidence of what's already a pretty talented group.
Yeah, for sure. they would be like, hey, you're not the only Bearcats that has a chance to win the title here.
And spectators, just a reminder, we do start practice at 7:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. We do have a paddock that will be locked as available to keep your bowling equipment in behind lanes 31.
Wrapping up game number 5 on the men's side.
Again, 7:30 a.m. practice.
So we will have game number 6
Final
for the
scores
men
for individuals
here on the main
and
channel.
teams for both men and women will be at Mid-States Bowling on Facebook.
Matt McFadden, tournament director here. He is giving the teams some information before tomorrow. Remind them what time practice will start. It will be early.
It sounded early. I believe he said 7:30.
7:30 a.m. So we will not be getting as much sleep as we did today.
That was nice. I'm not gonna lie.
But that's okay.
This is true. It'll be a quick turnaround for everybody.
Did you ever watch the show Super Chicken?
Super Chicken. I didn't know that was such a thing.
So there was a show called George of the Jungle. Do you remember that?
I'm familiar with that, yes.
Okay, so George of the Jungle would play, and then in the middle of George of the Jungle, they'd have these smaller episodes of. It was Tom Slick, who was an auto racer, and Super Chicken, who was a superhero but a chicken. And so the theme song for Super Chicken, one of the lines was, "You knew the job was dangerous when you took it." So to tie it back to Bull TV, when you sign up for Bull TV, you knew the job was dangerous when you took it.
Oh, that was aggressive there at the end. I wasn't ready for that.
I had to do the
part.
Super Chicken sound effect. And then I had to drink some water to clear my throat. George of the Jungle was a great show. Do you know that the voice of P.B. Atkinson is based on the narrator from George of the Jungle?
I did not, JP.
It's a fact. Hello, bowling fans.
How about that? JT, I see some scores after game 4 posted online for you guys. At least on the team men's varsity
For the men?
For the men, yep.
After game 5?
Not after 5. I just saw.
I do have the whole game 4. I'll pop it up on the screen for you here. Already typed up.
Typed up and ready to go. Okay.
I've been getting the standings very quickly. ScoreDash has been doing a 5-star job here at North Rock Lanes.
Gotcha. That's right. You guys haven't finished 5 yet. So you're just about to.
Yeah, I would think within 5 minutes I'll have our game 5 standings for the men. Cody here at North Rock has been tracking on it. And you can see those men's individual scores. They're getting pretty big at the top end.
Once again, a little different here on the women's side, just 2 players plus. So it has been challenging.
Now, as we know, North Rock, when they're playing a little bit soft, you can shoot some big scores.
So we've seen some numbers there over the years.
Yeah. Probably the most memorable was the 300 to 279 title match, Mike Albee and David Ozio.
That was a pretty good one. I remember watching Tanya Ramanpour, another player with collegiate ties, shooting 822 in a bracket match with a 300 to cap it off at 2019 Queens.
Yeah, that's right. And then Danielle McEwen had a huge run here in a standard event where she averaged 270 plus for 6 or 7 game clip and went from outside of the cut to leading by a lot.
By a lot. I believe she went on to win that event too.
She did.
2000. I think that was 16 for her, and then was it Rochester 17? She won the tour championship in 15. I could probably just look this up at pwba.com, which has all this great information available.
It does.
But instead, here I am trying to think about it.
I'll tell you what. I think Danielle McEwen could win Player of the Year on the PWBA tour.
She has been bowling well as of late.
What a story would that be?
She's got 6 players ahead of her, though, who have their eyes set on something a little bit different, though. And it is going to be absolutely crazy coming up in just kicking off in 8 days here on BowlTV.com. The PWBA Fall Classic Series, made up of the Reno Classic, the Pepsi Classic, and the Tour Championship. To wrap up the 2021 season, 20 events coming to a close. A crazy season in its own right. Hard to believe Shannon O'Keefe won the Bowlers Journal Classic, and this is all the same season.
I know. It seems like a lifetime ago.
Shannon right in the mix for that Player of the Year race. Verity Crawley, Liz Johnson, Julia Bond, Missy Parkin, and then Dasha Kovalova, the clubhouse leader at the moment. Heading into the year-end events of the Fall Classic Series. Reno, the city, National Bowling Stadium, the place. The place to be if you're not able to attend on site. Bowl TV. All qualifying match play, stepladder finals of the Reno Classic and Pepsi Classic before the 5-player stepladder of the Tour Championship will be brought to you live on CBS Sports Network.
How is the carry over there at West Acres Bowl, Aaron Smith? Is it good, bad, indifferent?
Feels indifferent so far. Haven't seen too many crazy things. You can certainly get a 6-pin to come off the wall and take care of the 10. You can get the light hits here and there.
What kind of pins are being used there? Are they the Brunswick Max?
Unfortunately, from my current vantage point, I can't see that far.
Are they crowns or no? They're AMFs. I can see them.
My initial answer for that was going to be regulation ones.
Regulation. I would hope. I would very much
USBC
hope.
certified ones.
Yeah, it just seems like I've seen a few hits that looked a little dead to me. Almost a 4.57 there on lane 22. And then 7.9 on a lefty pocket hit. But it could just be the friction. When the lanes start to hook this much, and if you're trying to play the lanes in the wrong part of the lane, and you do happen to get lucky enough to hit the pocket, a lot of times the ball isn't going through the pins the right way. It's either dead on arrival, or you've used a little patch of oil to get it to the pocket, but it's not making a nice shape through the pins, so sometimes that'll cause the carry to look a little ugly. There's another 4.57, almost 4-pin fell late. Over on 29. I think that's 27. 27. A lot of splits currently up and washouts. Might want to wait before your next turn if you're superstitious. Oh, it's not often that you see a 1, 2, 4 and all 3 pins are missed to the left. That's a rarity. Aaron, I will say, I did miss a 5-pin in league this week.
Oh, JT.
Yeah.
Did you feel me with my hand up, even though I wasn't there?
Well, it was a good thing I wasn't bowling a UBA event.
Oh.
Because they will fire all kinds of rosin and powder at you if you miss a 5-pin in a UBA event.
That seems excessive.
But I will also add that I was not the only 200-plus average bowler that night to miss a 5-pin. I was joined by my good friend Mike Larson.
Well, I'm sure he appreciates you letting the world here on Bowl TV know that he whipped a nickel this week.
I'm not sure which way he missed it. I missed mine to the right.
Well, either way isn't a good way to miss it.
No, it was bad, really bad. I did finish the game with 4-bagger, though. Bail out 214.
It's all about how you bounce back.
Oh, there's a missed 5-pin, Aaron. Welcome to the club.
You talked it into existence, JT.
There is a delay on Bowl TV, but I did not know that was coming. And I'm not even in that bowling center, so there's no way I could have.
You are absolved from knowing before it happens.
They look pretty nasty over there, Aaron.
Yeah, so I have a couple players kind of lining up. Like we really haven't seen that big team performance yet. So there have been, and I kind of touched on this at the end of that last game. You know, Sam Houston being in the 930s, and that's kind of been, you know, at least in this part of the house. Obviously, we're at the high end of the center here for where we're at for Bowl TV, but it has been. Scores have been tough to come by, and there's been a few decent individual games, but there hasn't been a team to really kind of fire on all cylinders yet that we've been able to see.
Things are getting very interesting over here in the men's division, Aaron. I'm going to have a 5-game update here for you in just a second. But we do have a shakeup on the leaderboard, I can tell you already.
Ooh, ready.
Some teams moving around. And there we go. There it is in all of its glory.
Oh,
St. Ambrose has taken the lead in the men's varsity after 5 games at plus 186. Wichita State, who has led from the beginning, is now down in second at plus 83. Mount Mercy has moved into third place at plus 54. Newman University moved into fourth at plus 45. And Oklahoma Christian is now rounding out the top 5 at plus 30. So 6 teams currently plus after 5 games here in the men's division. And that does not include the 1 team that's plus in the junior varsity division. The leader, St. Ambrose, they're at plus 16 through 5 games in the JV division. Wichita State JV number 2 is in second at minus 108. Wichita State JV number 1 is in third at minus 204. And Ottawa University is in fourth at minus 273. Hastings rounds out the top 5 at minus 311. Zachary Bogholtz continues to lead the individual standings at plus 172. Jordan Monens has moved into second place from St. Ambrose. He's at plus 169. Joshua Collins from St. Ambrose as well, but he's on the junior varsity team, is in third at plus 152. Kai Yamada has moved back into the top 5. He's currently in fourth at plus 133, and Zach Grime also jumps back into the top 5. He's at plus 109. Spencer Robar's just 2 pins back in sixth place at plus 107.
JT, Zach Grime, what school is he from? Did I miss that there?
St. Ambrose.
St. Ambrose as well. Wow. Okay.
Usually good when you've got 2 players in the top 5 in the individual standings. It bodes well for your team. They actually have 3 players,
Yeah, 3, yeah.
but one's on the JV team.
All right. Watched Zach a little bit this year at Junior Gold. He had put together a nice performance and a couple nice runs there as well. And nice to see him out here in the collegiate world. I wasn't sure where he had gone, so that it's good to know. He's a fighting B as well. Wichita State looks like they gave pins back from the previous game, so some struggles it looked like in game 5.
They did.
Didn't look like St. Ambrose really
Yeah, they
went
shot
crazy
it.
that game, but
No, Wichita. Yeah, St. Ambrose didn't really do much. They shot 10-12, but Wichita State shot 899. So they dropped a bunch.
we're getting ready for the 10th frame. Here in lanes 23 through 26 of game 5. Here at West Acres Bowl for the women's competition at the Mid-States Championships. Hastings and Newman's JV squad on your left, and then Newman's varsity team in the light blue, and Sam Houston State to your right. You look at what Sam Houston's doing here scoreboard-wise, and again, it's nothing crazy. It's not 1,100. It's not even going to be 1,000, but it's another game where they're not necessarily putting themselves in position to have everyone else in the field run away from them or catch up to them at this point, since they are the tournament leader. And it's they're in position for another 900 or so, and that's not hurting too much here today. Just looking at some other scores, kind of wrapping up here. 665, 733. So once again, when you kind of put that in relation to the scoring pace, this type of games are hurting you, but trouble there, 2-4-10.
Aaron, I'm a little surprised over here on the men's side that we're not seeing any lofting. They are hooking. There's a ton of friction.
Never got to that point yet where I felt the need to loft. 9-11 the final tally. Stan Houston, tournament leader. Newman's JV squad is going to be in the 860 range. $821 for Newman's varsity team. And then 760 still out there. For Hastings with a spare this washout here. We just got one shot to go here, JT. So if you're ready to head over to or back to North Rock, feel free to start prepping your plans. At the end of the men's block, and then head back over here to West Acres for the conclusion of women's competition.
All right, Aaron Smith, I will move us back over to the men's side. Voila. Got Hastings College right in front of us here. They are in 7th place going into this last game at minus 49, so doing very well. Lanes are starting to hook quite a bit, but I still am a little surprised that we're not seeing any lofting. There was a lot of volume out there. I think that contributed to the players not having to move that far left. This surface does hook quite a bit. See, on that left side, you miss in a little bit, it's pretty dangerous because now you're starting to flirt with the righty's lay down. All right, I was worried there. Didn't want to have 2 missed 5 pins in the last 20 minutes to go along with Mike Larson and mine from earlier this week in our employee league. Aaron, have you ever missed a 5 pin?
Not anytime recently. I'm sure it's happened, but nothing that sticks out in a recent embarrassing moment like that.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I missed one. I'm sure it's happened, but
JV coaches, just a reminder, as you finish up earlier than varsity, please make sure you get your score sheets to Corey behind 25 and 26.
I mean, my spare shooting has been atrocious so far this league season, but granted, I don't think I've had any opportunities to potentially miss it. So
yeah, I missed 2 10 pins as well. Same night. I did leave 12, so I was 10 for 12, which isn't great, but
it's slightly better percentage than me a couple weeks ago. So I think I was 2 for 5. So
I mean, the pros make it 95.7% of the time. So basically 1 miss every 20. Just off to our left, we've got Oklahoma Christian with a huge game going. They've got 2 players with spare 6-bagger, and their leadoff player can still shoot 268. So that's going to be a pretty big change in the leaderboard. They can finish that game off. They were at plus 30 going into this game, so
they were 5th place, it looked like.
Yeah, they pop a little 1150 here. They do have one player who's got 94 in the 7th, so that's going to slow it down a little bit. But if those other 3 can shoot 800, their second player can still shoot 244 as well. Oh, he just missed in the 8th, so 224 is his max score. Hastings hanging in there, putting a good game together. They've all been clean through halfway through the 5th frame.
Hastings did win the bracket portion of this event in the men's division back in 2019. They made their way through the bracket as the number 7 seed. Ended up defeating Newman in the title match. 3 games to 2.
285 individual bowlers competing here in the men's division.
It's a healthy amount.
Yeah. And there are currently 40 players averaging 200 or better for the first 5 games.
Varsity coaches and players, just a reminder, your starting lane assignments for tomorrow morning will be 1 pair right of where you're currently bowling. Then you'll continue your moves left and right as you have all day today. 1 pair right of where you're bowling for tomorrow morning. Varsity coaches and players, just a reminder, your starting lane assignments for tomorrow morning will be 1 pair right of where you're currently bowling. Then you'll continue your moves left and right as you have all day. 1 pair right of where you're bowling for tomorrow morning.
Competition for Game 6 currently underway from West Acres for our women's teams on 27 through 30. They're all through frame number 1 just about. And our pairs here for 23 through 26 just getting underway too. Over on 27 through 30 since they are all going. We have Columbia College. Columbia College, both Newman squads, JV and varsity. And that should be Culver Stockton also on that pair. And then over on 23 through 26, just getting ready to get underway.
Lindenwood bowling a huge game here just off to the right of our featured pair on 23 and 24. They've got 2 players, one with the front 7, one with the front 6, one with strike spare 5-bagger, and the other 2 players are on 190 paces. So that could be a huge game for Lindenwood.
They've been known to strike a little bit from time to time.
Yeah. And they're currently in 6th place at +3. I mean, they could conceivably go from 6th to 1st. Oklahoma Christian still has a good game possible. Their one player who was struggling is actually bounced back with a double, so he can bail out 184 if he can go off the sheet in the 10th. They've got one player with 290 still left, one with 257, one with 256, and one with 212. So that would be a pretty close to 1,200 if they can finish this off in the 10th with some strikes.
Some big games brewing at North Rock Lanes. Our final women's pair for 23 through 26. Do have both Lindenwood squads. Joined by Mount Mercy and Avila. They're just getting underway, so we will have bowling continuing after these pairs finish up here from North Rock Lanes.
Hastings finally had their first open frame, which, you know, if you're throwing all strikes like Lindenwood is right now, Lindenwood is clean through 7.5 frames, but they've got 3 guys that are shooting better than 270. Hastings, they're all kind of shooting between 190 and 210, and they're clean.
That is a very rare sight in college bowling, with as tough as the conditions are. And spare shooting is sometimes
optional.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Oklahoma Christian still with the chance for the big game. Their leadoff player in the books with 254. Four and 5 players with the chance for 269 and 236, respectively. And the middle 2 players can shoot even between them if they both go off the sheet. So that would be a 1150 plus game.
That will put them right at right around that plus 180 mark that Ambrose was at coming into.
Yeah, it's getting loud in here, and Lindenwood's making some noise of their own. They've got 3 players who can shoot 280, 279, and 300 through 8 frames.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that's Lindenwood on 23, it looked like, right?
Yeah, 23.
Okay. Are they going to finish on 23 or finish on 24?
They're going to finish on 23. So if we want, we could move the camera over and get some bonus coverage. Wouldn't be too untoward. We'd miss this Hastings College almost clean 10-20 game. But I think I'd rather watch a team shoot 859 between 3 players.
That would be pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I can watch it myself because I'm sitting right in front of it, but our viewers at home can. And those are the important people. We'll see what happens here in the ninth.
All right. I like the sound of that.
Make a decision.
So the game time call, JP, because based off of your experiences yesterday, I don't think I could drive there in time to stop you. So
no,
it is. I'll be keeping an eye on 24 though if I see the strikes doing their thing. And there's one.
Oklahoma Christian, they've got the first 2 players doubled in the 10th, so those guys filling it up.
All right, see a 10 pin there for Lindenwood.
Yeah, and it was a good break. It was right through the nose.
So Lindenwood again now on 24, which is what we're keeping an eye on, along with 18. So some big numbers happening right around our live stream pairs. All right, there was a strike on 24 for LEU.
Oklahoma Christian, unfortunately, with their final two bowlers opened in the 10th. Still shoot 1088 though. All right, we've got a serious situation here, Aaron Smith.
It got louder. I could feel it.
Yeah.
And through your headphones.
Let's see what we can do here.
All right, we did get an update of women's scores as we have our eyes on LU Lindenwood. Oh,
Can you see that?
I think so.
This might be the worst shot ever on Bull TV, but let's see if I can get it straightened out here.
Okay, so that's going to be. So Lindenwood's up on the approach right now. We can see them look like a 10 pin right there.
It's a nice shot of my bald head.
It is in camera range, JT. Not gonna lie.
Left is right. Left is right.
So unfortunately, though, the full boards are a little too far away with this to know who is doing what. So that's where we would need the.
Let's see here. Let me just turn around. So that you got our number 2 bowler here. 279 is the first player. Number 2 bowler can bowl 257 with a strike on the fill. Number 3 can shoot 202. Number 4 can shoot 229, and the anchor can shoot 300. So this is the worst camera shot ever on Bull TV, but we're gonna go with it. So 257 for bowler number 2. Let's get my head out of the front. There we go. No, I can't, unfortunately.
JT, I will say, for all the people who are potentially strangely looking at you at North Rock Lanes right now,
Oh, they are. Yeah.
we appreciate what you're doing right. Look like Andrew Sachs there from Lindenwood
Yeah.
covering the spare. Return and the strike for Sachs. I think that puts him in the 180s.
Let me see. I got to turn around real quick. 189,
189. So 279, 256,
257,
or 257.
189, possible 229 here, and then possible 300.
Okay. I got the notes. So this is the first shot of the 10th, fourth bowler for Lindenwood. That comes in light. Two pin or 2-8. Again, this is bonus coverage here.
Yeah, this is bonus coverage. This is me holding up a laptop so you can see this. So spare there, possible 208.
208. This is kind of like that movie with John Cusack in it where he's holding up the boombox, folks.
Don't make me laugh. It shakes the camera. My arms are getting tired, by the way.
You got your workout in for the day.
Oh, man. You got to be kidding me. Power came out of the laptop, and it said my battery's going to die.
Oh, goodness.
It's just all happening right now. There we go.
Nope. False start. JT's arms disapprove.
It's hurting me.
And you can see some of the other schools are waiting around watching as well from this. So we still got the fill ball to go here. So this is for 208 before we get to.
I mean, did we really need a block there for 208? Come on.
They want every bit of that 1233 fast 8, so that's going to drop it to 206.
I'd really like to turn around and get a nice clean shot of this for social, but I'm committed at this point.
You've tempted us with
now everybody, I mean, everybody wants to see the 300.
All right, here we go. First shot of the 10th, Lindenwood.
Oh man! Even when I'm facing away from the action, I can still black cloud people. And well, it was fun. It was fun, Aaron. Thank you. Yeah, I couldn't move our camera because there's about 10,000 bowling balls in front of it. Then there's 6 rows of people, and also the Mevo is taped down.
That's every level of staying in place.
So good stuff.
Didn't miss the spare.
He missed the spare, and they shot 11.98.
That will be locked up. 7:30 a.m. practice.
So still a huge score.
Practice. The bowling center will be open at 6:30, 6:45.
Also, that scene from The Lion King where he's holding them up. So people were probably thinking you were doing, except the wrong direction and with the laptop.
So that gets Lindenwood to 201 over. So they could have gone from 6th to 1st, depending on what St. Ambrose did and Wichita did.
Starting lane assignments will be 1 pair left.
But that was huge.
All right, LU. We see you. Somewhere, Emil Williams Jr. is smiling.
Yes, he is. And Hastings finishing up here. They've still got a good possible score. They can get to mid 1040s.
Nice little number to wrap up today.
Yeah. And, they were in 7th place. So this will get them right around even.
Say Anything. I had no idea that was the name of that movie, by the way. I had to ask.
Man.
I had to look it up after that. I know the Peter Gabriel song, but I had no idea what the movie was.
Yeah.
I've never seen the movie, but well, JT, while you were inspiring the world in a Peter Gabriel-esque way of bringing us bonus coverage, we did get some results on the women's side through 5 as well. So those are posted in the chat, but to run those down real quick, Sam Houston still leading 47-02. Wichita State 33 back, 46-69. Mount Mercy in 3rd, 46-13. Then a bit of a drop off to St. Ambrose in 4th, 44-64. Lindenwood rounds out the top 5, 43-76. Newman 43-65. Oklahoma Christian 42-87. And then Waldorf currently has the 8th spot by 5 pins ahead of Coe College, 42-29 to 42-24. Ottawa rounds out the top 10 at 42-11. On the JV side, Newman leading the way at 4,400. Wichita State JV 42-30 in 2nd. St. Ambrose 3rd, 40-48. And then in the individual standings, still just 2 players plus. No changes at the top of the leaderboard really for the first couple spots. B. Hernandez from Sam Houston, 1069 leading the way. Ira Amanudin from Mount Mercy in 2nd, 1046. Allison Zusik from Newman, 972. Olivia Komorowski from Wichita State, 964. And then the Madison Hanson from Wichita State, 953, round out the top 5. Good question from Rick in the chat. What time does this start in the morning? Early, Rick, depending on your particular time zone, is the answer to that. Much different from today, but the starting time for tomorrow, the men will be up first, half hour earlier than the women's squad gets underway. But we'll be bowling for score, if everything goes as planned, at 8:45 a.m. Eastern time. 7:45 local time. And then the women's squad will start at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 a.m. local time for the final portion of qualifying, the 20 Baker games, before we make the cut to match play, and then have the best of 5 throughout until we crown our champions.
Again, folks, as you're wrapping up here, make sure those score sheets, coaches, get back to Corey behind 25 and 26. At Mid-States Bowling on Facebook is where you can find the final results after the first day. 7:30 a.m. practice tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. practice. You can leave your equipment here in the paddock behind 31 and 32.
All right, JT has switched us back to the women's division. Thanks, JT. So we are behind 23 through 26. Taking a look at a pair of Lindenwood squad, so we'll keep the LU theme going here. We have the varsity team to your left on 23 and 24, and then the JV team on 25 and 26. Avila is also on 25 and 26, and then Mount Mercy is trying to put up a number here this final game. So they've been hanging around the top 4, the top 5, the top 3. I think they've cracked the top 2 at one point today. But Coach Andy Dirks and his crew looking to put together a big number here at the end, and they have a couple strikes working in their favor. See Ira Newton coming up in just a moment for Mount Mercy, far left of your screen on 23. She is in the anchor position for the Mustangs. We mentioned she's been in contention for the top individual spot all day. And one of just 2 players plus at the moment. So our first look at her on our main channel. Still half a game left to go. And 23 and 24, that will be our last live stream pair to wrap up. Already in the 7th and 8th frame over on 27 through 30. 8th frame underway at 25 and 26. Nice cover of the washout. Stay clean through 5. There's 2 opens up there for Andy Dirks and company. He did swing by to drop off his lineup to start this game. So for Mount Mercy, Megan Kohlberg in the leadoff spot. Dale Hammond, who won junior gold title a little bit earlier this year, in the 2 spot. Brianna Madison third. Jenna Williams earned a spot on Junior Team USA as well this year through junior gold. The 4 spot, and then Ira in the anchor position. Mount Mercy has been one of those schools in the past couple of years that has really, especially, I can't leave out the men's squad when I talk about just the progression of this program, but because they've been very impressive the past couple of years. They really made some some big strides in looking at last season as well. I'm looking forward to seeing what the Mustangs will bring on the men's side this year. But this women's team, I feel for the past 2 seasons, and probably going to be a third, is a legitimate, like, no surprise if they're bowling for the Helmer Cup at the end of the season. This team has just been so good the past couple of years, and the new players who have come in have been just as good. It's really been impressive to see the ascension of this program, and I feel Mount Mercy is it's obviously very early in the season, but they're on my watch list for teams who are going to be contending in March at sectionals and then eventually ITCs in April. So JT had sent me a note saying that he had muted himself due to the loud playing of Vanilla Ice, so he was kind enough to let us in there for a little bit of chorus, but not too much, because then you know what happens when you play too much of Vanilla Ice song. So. So Brianna Madison from Mount Mercy makes it 5 in a row. Here's Jenna Williams. Gonna leave 310 there, frame 6. One pair to the left of us, another potential bracket matchup that we may see in the finals, not only here at the Mid-States, but potentially at the ITC in 2022. Got Wichita State And Sam Houston also bowling right now, so kind of keep tabs on a couple of teams near the top of the standings. But nothing too crazy going on from either team. Looking over at that pair, it's a lot of spare attempts. Not too many doubles up there. So we'll keep an eye on that as well, looking at the overall standings as we get toward the end of game 6 here. See Coach Andy getting into that there too. Good old Coach Andy. So we actually have the top 3 teams overall, all within 2 pairs of us at the moment. So heading into this game, Sam Houston was leading 47-02. Wichita State was second, 46-69, and then Mount Mercy was third, 46-13. So Mount Mercy, in a similar fashion to what we saw Linden would do on the men's side. And once again, we haven't seen anything, any massive scores, but Mount Mercy has the chance to put up a type of game that would be considering the scoring pace is similar to the effect to potentially move to the top of the standings here after day 1.
Aaron, I'm only allowing you to listen to the weekend because I have the 6-game standings.
Okay.
And they are currently scrolling across the screen. We've got, I'll go ahead and run down the whole field because we are done for the day. But, excuse me, St. Ambrose leads after day 1 at plus 186. Wichita State in second at plus 154. Lindenwood moves into third at plus 151. Newman moves into fourth at plus 145. So, man, just 41 pins between the top 4 teams after 6 games. So we basically determined nothing today. Oklahoma Christian rounds out the top 5 at plus 118. Mount Mercy in 6th at plus 89. Then you've got Hastings College in 7th at minus 54. Kansas Wesleyan in 8th at minus 123. Iowa Western Community College in 9th at minus 140. University of Houston in 10th at minus 171. Iowa Central Community College minus 209. Ottawa University minus 225. Peru State College minus 273. Drury University minus 311. Baker University minus 318 is in 15th. Culver Stockton College is in 16th at minus 319. Waldorf University in 17th at minus 328. Upper Iowa University is in 18th at minus 689. Barton Community College in 19th at minus 735. And I'll stop at 20. Quincy University is our 20th place team after today at minus 741. In our JV division, St. Ambrose leads at minus 17. Wichita State JV 1 is in second at minus 165. Hastings College in third at minus 187. Wichita State University JV 2 is in fourth at minus 219. And Ottawa University rounds out the top 5 at minus 483. And some interesting things happened in the singles division. Joshua Collins shoots 267 the last game to jump into the lead at plus 219.
Was Joshua from Lindenwood?
Joshua Collins from St. Ambrose University's JV team.
Gotcha.
Somebody might be getting a promotion. Jordan Monins, also from St. Ambrose, was second overall at plus 215. Imagine if those guys were on the same team.
Be scary.
You'd have 434 over with 2-year players. John McGee shoots 287 the last game to jump into third to get to plus 184. John McGee from the University of Houston. We watched him bowl a little bit earlier, Aaron. If you remember, he had the front 7.
The front 7, okay, yeah. John McGee. Nice ball, John.
Zachary Bogholtz from Waldorf hangs on to fourth. He finishes at plus 171. And Kai Yamada rounds out the top 5 at plus 157. Zach Grimes, Spencer Robar, Joey Novick, Patrick Schultz, and CJ Petrin round out the top 10, plus 90. It took to make the top 10.
Very nice, very nice. Great team bowling, some great individual performances. I thought Mr. Collins may have been. I know we saw 267 from Lindenwood from their anchor who ran the front 9 that game, but I wasn't sure who that was.
Yeah, his games were 275, 187, 235, 266, 189, and 267. So 3 big ones in there.
Very nice. Yeah, Coach Liddig has the squad stacked there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and then you have Zach Grimes.
Yeah,
he was in 6th at plus 121. Justin Abowd was in the top 20 on the JV squad for St. Ambrose as well. He shot 40 over. So things are going well. They're looking pretty bright for that program. And they don't even have one of their best players here this week, and maybe their best player.
That's true. Cameron Crow joining Team USA for
moonlighting on Team USA this week.
For the Pan Am event ongoing at the moment at Cali, Colombia. Matt Canzaro on site in Cali to bring you all the updates on the Sport of Bowling USBC on Facebook, at USBC on Twitter, at US Bowling Congress on Instagram, and of course bowl.com at the end of the day as well.
Matt does such a great job covering those Team USA events. You really feel like you're there. And he doesn't even shoot the highlights with a laptop pointing backwards with his head in the shot.
Well, I mean, he could. I mean, he may have started a trend there moving forward. So it might be. It could be similar to the Tebow move. All of a sudden, everyone's doing the JT and holding the laptop up backwards.
I'm sure I'm going to hear it from Mike Flanagan. What are you doing, man? Well, I had all kinds of problems. I couldn't. There were about 6,000 bowling balls blocking me from getting to our camera that was on 19 through 22. Then there were a few rows of spectators in front of the bowling balls. So I would have had to climb over them, then climb over the bowling balls. And then the Mevo cameras are all taped down. So I would have had to untape them. And then even if I could have gotten to them, I wouldn't have been able to move them. And then I tried to log in to StreamYard on my phone, which would have been a good idea. But the StreamYard login code wouldn't load into my email. So there you go. Other than that, live streaming is easy.
Yeah, absolutely. 803 for Lindenwood's JV squad. Villa 683. To wrap things up here, 8th frame underway for Mount Mercy and Lindenwood's varsity squad. Tenth frame underway for Newman JV and Columbia College. It's like the other pair, Culver Stockton and Newman's varsity team, already in the books. Looks like 862 for Culver Stockton and 918 for Newman. Let's see what we can do here, JT. Since we are, I do not have a million bowling balls blocking my camera at the moment. Let's see if we can adjust this a little bit. So still the same shot, just a little more center now that 25 and 26 is done for the day.
Well, it's beautiful. Much better than my shaky, bald head shot.
Yes, there are many variables that go into the live stream day, the preparation, and knowing North Rock. And North Rock's actually usually set up pretty nice for live streaming purposes.
Oh, yeah.
But you still want to be careful in that situation because the tables that are used for the live streaming portion, and I don't even know if you used a back table or if you used like the little ledge up top, but players are usually pretty active in trying to use whatever they can to make ball surface changes prior to the block and move their spare balls and everything. So it's very understandable to want to lock that down as quickly as you can and make sure you get there. And I'm in a similar situation now to get to one of my cases for all the equipment is surrounded by hundreds of thousands of bowling balls at the moment, just because that was the next place to put them. But yes, cable logistics is a very interesting thing.
Well,
I didn't know existed until I started doing this.
Yeah. One thing I learned from my father, who used to build theme parks for Disney, was, if you think about Disney, think about the number of people that go through that park every day and that are in the lines waiting and they're bored. And you go through those lines and there's not gum sticking on the walls and the paint's not all peeled off, and it looks pretty immaculate. And so he said one of the things we have to do when we build these theme parks is you have to build it so that people can't break it. And so you kind of have to have the same philosophy when you do a live stream setup. We just had 600 people come through here with bowling balls and people moving stuff around. Cameras never fell. There's not a single wire out of place. Nobody tripped over anything. So there's a lot that goes into the safety of the venue. And if they do trip over things, they unplug you and you go off the air. So That's a
Also a bad situation.
yeah. I shouldn't be sharing all of our secrets here on Bull TV, but that is a big part of it. And it's not like Aaron, you've got 3 burly guys protecting every camera that can move people around for you, and it's you.
Yeah, and I'm not
And
burly
you're-
by any stretch. So
No, I'm a good 12 lanes away from one of my cameras, so there's no way I could do anything about it. So it has to stand. It's got to be like the Sphinx in Egypt. It's got to stand the test of time.
absolutely.
I don't know if you can hear the music going on in the background here, but it is like a dance club.
I can hear music, but it's not clear enough at the moment, I think, or I can't distinguish who it is.
It's definitely not Bruce Springsteen.
I appreciate that.
If it was, I would mute myself.
But see, I couldn't even tell if it was
It's
Bruce
the
or not,
Go-Go's
so.
currently. It certainly feels like some of these players at least have figured out the right strategy. It looks like they're controlling the pocket. We're not seeing as many wild shots. Well, as I say that, one slips into the gutter 3 lanes over.
It is interesting as we get to the 9th frame. Mount Mercy is definitely going to make a move. It's just a matter of if they can get around Sam Houston and or Wichita State, who have started the 10th frame, and Wichita State at least working on a couple strikes in the 10th, or going into the 10th, including one player. They got 2 players working on doubles. So they can potentially maximize that effort there, but Mount Mercy in a position to wrap up their day with a big finish. Have that momentum coming into Baker competition tomorrow, and then going for the top spot. But similar to your spot, JT, on the men's side, there is nothing close to determined yet here on the women's side for that top spot overall in the standings.
Yeah, in 20 Baker games, so much can happen. That's a lot of games. Does Lindenwood have anybody left from that national championship team from a few years ago?
My apologies there, JT. I believe I answered your question while I was muted.
Yeah, I thought you were ignoring me. I had it in full screen, so I couldn't see your face.
Ah, okay. Yes, I was actually 27 through 30 is all wrapped up, so I was actually turning that off, but I had turned it on mute for a second, and I answered the question, and then all of a sudden I came back to the screen and realized I was muted the whole time. So my apologies on that.
It's like a Zoom call.
It is. It's like a Zoom call. It's real life happening on Bowl TV. I was going to say that was 2018 when they won. So I'm thinking maybe potentially some of these players may have been
Freshman.
Freshmen on the squad. And
Yeah.
I can't necessarily say that anyone was on the team that particular
Yeah.
for that event, but potentially a few players on the JV squad who are now looking at their senior year certainly could be part of the mix. But Phil Vida at Lindenwood, great coach, great program as well. I beamed a lot about Mount Mercy, but Lindenwood is Lindenwood was Mount Mercy before Mount Mercy, kind of.
Right.
So they kind of helped pave that path for these up and coming programs as two-time ITC champion 2006 and 2018. So Phil, Lindenwood, the Lions deserve a lot of credit in that growth as well.
It's amazing how quick those college years go, isn't it? I felt like when I was in college, it was never going to end. But I mean, 2018. There's only been 2 seasons that have happened since then because of COVID, and yet, so there's only been 2 champions since, and yet there may in fact not be any players that are holdovers from that 2018 team. So.
JT, there's a great quote in the final episode of The Office from Ed Helms, who played Andy Bernard, and he said, "I wish there was a way to know you were in the good old days before you actually left them."
Yes.
And that is how.
Yeah. True. They got the top 10 averages here on the scoreboard for the league bowlers. And do you know who's got the high average for the women?
I have no idea.
It would be Holly Harris at 233.
How about that?
Yeah.
Coach Holly throwing some strikes at North Rock. I'll have to compliment her on that when they wrap up because she's standing about 12 feet away from me. So JT, I mentioned, we're watching Mount Mercy and Lindenwood wrap up here, but really a position for Mount Mercy to make the move, potentially to the top of the standings. And first things first, Sam Houston does not look like they're going to be leaving with the lead at the moment. So they had some struggles this game. So they're down to their final bowler, and they are going to be maxing out in 840s this game. Wichita State is going to have a chance to surpass 900. Not a massive score, but like it's that low 900 out there. So they're going to surpass Sam Houston outside of something crazy happening here. But Mount Mercy, let's look at to 1,000 here to wrap things up.
That's a big score, and everybody's a couple hundred under.
Yeah.
You know who's leading the men here at North Rock Lanes?
St. Ambrose?
No. League averages, top 10 league averages.
That's a good. See, I don't. I know so many people are through there, but I don't know who bowls there. Like, and we see like Packy Hand there all the time. We see Mitch Houpe there. We see Francois, but I'm gonna guess it's not one of them though.
No, none of those guys are on the board. So my guess is they aren't bowling league here. There are some names you would recognize though.
All right, let's play.
I'll give you a hint.
Let's play 5
He
questions.
is currently on the Wichita State men's team.
Currently on the Wichita State men's team. All right, my follow-up question is,
And there's actually multiple players that are currently on the Wichita State men's team that are in the top 5.
I would feel it'd be one of the upperclassmen, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of the new kids. So I'm going to go out there and I'm going to say Alec Keplinger.
That's a good guess. He's not actually on the list.
And if I'm sticking with upperclassmen, then I would go Nick Summer.
Nope, he's not on the list either.
So it's one of the new kids on the block.
It is.
Is it Justin?
No, not Justin.
Is it Brandon?
No.
Is it
Brandon's in the top 5 though?
Is it TJ?
No.
Is it Spencer?
Spencer.
How about
250.
that?
Averaging 250.
My goodness.
Yep.
Well, that took me 6 guesses. I went through the whole rotation and didn't pick the most obvious one. All right, we got some scorers rolling in here. We'll so Wichita State ended with an open, so that put them below 900 for that game. But that was enough to put them into the overall lead for right now by 13 pins. So 55-61 for the Shockers, 55-48 for the Bearcats. But the Mustangs currently led by Brianna Madison. This game can get to the top spot. Or if not, they can get really, really close. They keep 260s going here, and going to be through the nose. 610. So 250 finish here. Brianna Madison, Jenna Williams, and Ira Amanuddin coming up next. Lindenwood's going to be right around 800.
It's a big game right there, 254.
How about I do some additional math? It's been that kind of day with the math. Mount Mercy's going to be our leader. They are officially there. But they needed a little bit more, but they only needed 948 this game. For some reason, I thought they needed 100 extra, but they do not. And they are already at the lead and adding on to it as we speak. Going to be the first game we've gotten to see today. Eclipse the 1,000 mark. So a little swing in the standings in the final game here from West Acres Bowl. Excellent little 36 center by the airport here in Wichita. Dwight D. Eisenhower.
Ike. Everybody likes Ike.
But I think the tag for it is like ICT or something like that. If you go to look it up on your flights. It would have worked in the IKE. Okay. Ike in there?
Yeah, I don't know what I don't understand some of the airport acronyms. Like, what does the X stand for in LAX?
Marks the spot, I've been told. ORD for O'Hare.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know how that works in there either. Things you didn't think you'd be thinking about here in Game 6 of qualifying, though.
No.
Mid-States Championships.
I came dangerously close to exceeding the Mevo's maximum stream time. I was 8 hours and 30 minutes.
We are close.
Yeah.
It's been a day.
The Mevos just decide at 9 hours that they just don't want to work anymore.
So Ira, the 2020 Rookie of the Year for NCBCA, got the first one in the 10th. Oh, that's my type of hit right there. That 6-pin falling out.
Shred that rack.
So Pants getting to the 230s, and got 1050 up there still in play.
Yeah,
that's a monster.
It's a big one.
So JT, if you recall, a minute or so ago, I talked about how I thought they needed to get to 1050 to take the lead, and then when I realized they only needed 950, that puts them about 100 pins into the lead. So there you go.
There you go.
1051, final number.
It's just simple math, folks.
Moves into the lead. Simple math that we make look difficult time and time again. All right. Well, that concludes our coverage here today on Bowl TV. So that's we can step away from the lanes for a second. There we are, JT. We've had ourselves a number.
We have
some ups and downs, some laughs, some crying type moments as well, mostly for me. As the internet fought me. But a memorable experience nonetheless. So, I'm all about this. Day one of the Mid-States in the books. So be sure to visit their Facebook page to get the final results from the women's squad as well. You can see all the other standings throughout the course of the day too, in case you didn't get them from us here. You want to go check it back. It's Mid-States, all one word, Intercollegiate Bowling Tournament on Facebook. So just type that into your chat or into the search option on Facebook. That'll take you to the page. Give it a like, follow, all the good stuff, so you can get all the updates when you're not watching Bowl TV as well. But quite a day, and definitely nothing decided moving into competition tomorrow on men's side or women's side.
No, for sure. The men's competition got very interesting the last game. I mean, the first game, the top 4 teams were separated by 4 pins, and by the 6th game, it wasn't much different. The top 4 teams just separated by 41 pins, and so any one of those teams still right there. 20 games of Baker tomorrow to get yourself into the match play bracket, and it's going to be interesting to see the jockeying for positions tomorrow, but it'll really get interesting when we start that bracket and we've got fans in the building and there's yelling and screaming. and all of the above. So it'll be like it was before COVID, before we ever knew what COVID was.
Absolutely. And folks, once again, that start time for tomorrow. JT's going to be up first with the men's division. That's going to be 8:45 a.m. Eastern time, 7:45 local here in Wichita. And then the women will be following a half hour later, 9:15 a.m. Eastern time, 8:15 local. But that's going to do it for us today. So we're going to go ahead and sign off. We've had a ton of fun out here. It's been a good fun day here at the Mid-States. Two great host centers at North Rock Lanes and West Acres Bowl. So a big thank you to their staffs, and of course the folks working the tournament as well. A lot of volunteers putting in their time and effort this week as we wrap things up. And
I'm live streaming open play now.
Open play, okay.
With my patented bald head shot.
They don't mess
coverage.
around. They're already into open play.
They are.
It's probably going to happen here pretty soon, so I got to tear down quick. But folks, we're going to say goodnight for now. Thank you again for joining us here on Bowl TV for the Mid-States Championships. For Jason Thomas, I'm Aaron Smith. We'll see you tomorrow bright and early. Once again, 8:45 a.m. Eastern, the start time, 7:45 local here in Wichita. So have a great rest of your Saturday, folks. Be sure to visit their Facebook page for more updates. And we'll see you tomorrow bright and early. And remember, as always, on Bowl TV, bowling lives here. Have a great night, everybody.